and just about anything else on fabric. They'll be looking after our junior heavy racing right over the weekend. Well, I've just been informed that we are, I didn't know before I was dead, but I am now live right around the world on YouTube. Hello, everybody who may just be watching us here on a Friday in the Riverland at Loxton, and it is the South Australian Dirt Kart Championship. Practice sessions underway at the moment for rival chassis, and I tell you what, they're performing fairly well so far. So if you happen to be watching us anywhere in South Australia, jump in the car and head over this way and see it for real, because it is going to be outstanding. Hundreds and hundreds of people in the pits at the moment, and it is practice session. So what you'll be seeing right now, thanks to the print parlour screen printers, is Junior Heavies. Junior Heavies is the next group. No, it's not. It's twins. They've got me. So we've got more twins out on the racetrack once again. So it is the twins. And man, oh man, they are the best of the best of the best in these. Brady gets away, under 7. So Luke Hughes, the WA number 1, showing us how it's done in the KT twins. Nice and quick out there at the moment as well. It's looking fantastic as we see Mark Perford circulating. Also, I reckon Jamie Diner is there also. And they're using all the track and just a little bit, using those berms to fire off into that first turn. Turn 1. Declan Morrison circulating nice as well as to go through rival chassis. If you're looking for a chassis to go dirt kart racing, you can't go past Rival. Major sponsors here for 3 days of the South Australian Dirt Kart Championship. Nippies are with us. Hamo's Concreting, you name it. If they're into karts, they are here this weekend. All right. I think we'll just wait and see what does appear from the Berry Diesel Win TV gate. All right, green with white numbers, that is Junior Heavies ready to go. As they get themselves sorted out and ready to go for their practice season. There'll be 2 groups. Chet Noddle doing the old weave and wobble out there. And the first cub off the rank was Erin Forrestal. Good to see that Forrestal name continuing in motorsport here in South Australia. So it's great. So heading back after their couple of practice laps are our junior heavies, the first group for the print parlour, your screen printers, here at the Loxton Karting Club, just out of Loxton, for the South Australian Championship. Day one practice sessions, a little bit of track prep. They do it the best in the dirt kart world here, they really do. They build the best track, they have the best facilities, and they certainly put on the best benchmark show that you will ever see, thanks to Schlien's Quarries as well for the astounding work that they've done and the ongoing work as well. Wishart, of course, the contractors of the region, and when you need a beer, you go to the Loxton Hotel. Been along with us for a long time. So a little bit of moisture into the track just to keep the dust down and to make sure the track holds together the way that it should. And then we're back underway with the second group, I should say, of junior heavies. So just a little bit of quiet before the continuing of practice. Of course, being a Friday, we don't have wall-to-wall spectators, but we certainly have them online. Say hello to you guys that are here. A lot of karts in the pits, and over the weekend we're going to try and bring some of those stories to you as well. So a lot of people, a lot of karts from just about every state that races dirt karts, they are here. Defending title holders, Aussie title holders, just about name it, they're here to put on a show for us. The Kai Adams just going by. Looks like we've got Kai Williams in there as well in the A1. So we've got ourselves a nice little lineup of juniors here for this weekend of the South Australian Championship. Red and checkered flag to send him back to the pit gate again. So I go through that gate, Loxton Smash repairs. Big Rod over there to look after him. And I just went for a quick walk around the facilities here, and it's outstanding. I don't think I've seen a better facility for dirt kart racing over the last 10 years. So if you do want to get here and have a bit of a look, I would make your way. If you happen to be watching us on YouTube, it's only $5 per car to get in the gate from tomorrow. Canteen is outstanding. The ladies do a good job. There's also a raffle for a myriad of prizes. And I reckon you want to get here for that because you don't want to miss out. You can do it online as well. Just Google Loxton Dirt Kart Club and you'll get all the information you need. All right. I'll see if I can find out what's coming up next. All right, found it. 125 heavies it is. Thanks to Mayfab Engineering. You need it made, you need it fabricated. Mayfab can get the job done for you. A1 out there in Jake Oxford here. Also Blake Atkinson should be around in the A2. So we're going to see Australian Championship players here. Oh, Sean Uendijk is there as well. Uendijk, so we've got the top three in the country in the 125 heavies here to play over this weekend for a South Australian Championship for Rival Chassis, your local chassis maker. All your kart suppliers are there, that's for sure. Loxton putting on a day too. Have a look at the sun shining, glorious autumn day. There'll be two groups of these 125 heavies for Mayfab. Sure of that. They get the all clear, send them out. Next group. Not like that. Matthew Mayola. Good on you, Matthew. Circulating by very quickly. Our 71 of Shaden Ross. Looks like we have Gary Duff there as well from down the Morgan Club. We have the N1 of Bailey Heinrich. Nice to see Bailey still involved in motorsport here in the Riverland, circulating around, living up there in the Iron Triangle these days. Out comes the S3 of Brad Hembling, the man who rang me a few months back and said, can he come and play? Well, I'm here to play for 3 days, Brad. I'm probably not having as much fun as you were going to have. 71, Shaden, of course, Shaden Ross. Coming through. 125 heavies. These guys get real serious too. I get really tempted to buy a new one every time I see them. Scotty Noddle comes through. 39, Lucas comes through again. One to go. Practice session about to come to an end. Oh, look at that, just nicely balanced up there on the right-hand rear and just getting the drive that he wanted. It is the thrill of a lifetime to do something like that. He looks over his shoulder. Oh, yeah. If this doesn't warm you, nothing will. Loxton turning it on today. So it's that little bit of track prep that's required just between the activity on the racetrack, just retains that surface. And as I say, they do it the best that you'll ever see. Thanks to Hamos for their ongoing support as well. They've just been here forever. Cabinet Creations looking after your KT Medium racing this weekend. Barry Diesel, of course, been around for a long time. And helping out here along with Loxton Smash Repairs. Canteen, of course, got some great food up there for you also if you're feeling a little bit on the old peckish side. The ladies do an outstanding job. So for Cabinet Creations, it is the KT Mediums practice. Just looking at Jake Rowett going by in the 136, up through rival chassis. Looking well in control. Tony Connor, of course, that young fella from Alice Springs, still doing it. My God, I remember calling his name at Northline Speedway in a sprint car. Man, oh man, that's going back a date. Here comes the 88 of Cameron Brooks. Another one who has followed his short career so far, a very successful career. Cameron Brooks, he's got the family here. His old man was the best in a bitumen car that I've ever seen. And this young fella is going to put on a show for you this weekend, I guarantee it. The 88, and he's living up to the number as well. AT Medium, Cabinet Creations. When you're doing your cabinets, when you need something built at home, when you're doing up that kitchen, talk to Cabinet Creations first, right here in the Riverland. It's the second group. With the first out of the gate was Luke Bowie. Great to see that name still involved in karting. We got the N1 of Nick Tapley out there on the racetrack. This, of course, the KT medium. I'll never fit into this class. Best number on the racetrack at the moment, 99. Oscar Ames, always one to watch. Trouble for Jake Ames here in the 6. For some reason, it's come to a standstill right here in front of us. 77 of Sean Forrestal comes by. And they're under a caution flag at the moment. Remember, they are only practicing after all. The 10 comes through with Seth Jones on board. This is going to be the class to watch, the KT medium. Oh, we've got a tangle up already in practice. That'll be the 77 of Sean Forrestal that's gone halfway around, and they could not avoid him. And that's turned into something terrible, and hopefully no major problems there for the rest of the weekend. Physically, they're okay. I think the other car, one of the other carts is Charlie Hodgson. She's caught up in there. And I think it's the 5, Cooper Williamson. Could be a 5. Or it could be Tim Kovac. Bit hard to tell with my fuzzy eyes whether it's a 5 or a 8. But through comes the 99 and the session coming to an end. Our practice session, thanks to Cabinet Creations at KT Medium. So a little bit of a clean-up to do, and the 6 of Jake Ames to go back to hard weight. It's never fun to do that, I know. When I was younger and fitter, it happened to me a fair bit. All right. Little trailer's going to come around, and we'll fix that problem. So the Riverland Plumbing Polaris is here, thanks to Hamos. Hamos Concreting. When you need to build it quick with Hamos. They get the job done for you nicely. Flattest concrete in the Riverland. are the Outlaws. Got to love the Outlaws. Thanks to Jeffrey's Automotive in Berry. Through they run. That's the 4 of Tom Gallagher. I reckon we've got the 14. Yep, Brett Stevens is here. And there's the A1 and Nathan Walton. He's going to be a one to watch here, that's for sure, for the South Australian Championship. Thanks to Jeffrey's Automotive, just around the corner from my house. It's the 54. Corey Bilney to look at. Ryan Brock's there in 322. Let's get a bit of an eye on his cart. Here he comes. Looks superb. It's a devil. And it just lifts the inside front as they go into that first turn. Get the power down. Drive it in at right-hand rear, down into the dirt. Sit it on the cushion and push your way around. They're tight here, coming onto the front straight. 12 gets across in front of him, Gareth Keeling. And this is only practice. All right, this is the 125 medium for Riverland Rent-A-Kart. See their sign up there earlier today. What a good idea. Now, this doesn't mean that they're medium in talent. This means they're medium in weight. I probably don't fit in here either. Did I see the 88 again in Jeremy Saffin? Yes, I did. Shannon Petch is there. Should have Aaron Bowering, Reese Hackett, Nick Tapley. Gee, we got ourselves some 125 medium stars out there at the moment. Ben Edwards, Nathan Walton, Rod Chatter, the WA2, here they come. Aaron Bowering comes by as a tail ender at the moment. Here they fly. This is only practice and they look like they're into it already. As you see, Ben Edwards with the tear off. He's trying to make his way through and take over the lead there. And as I say, this is only practice. We haven't seen it. A race lap as yet here today at the Loxton Karting Club. Just out of Loxton on the way to Murray Bridge. They're locking horns out there already in this practice session with the red and white checkered flag to come out to send them back to the pits. Of course, they're not racing, so you don't have a checkered flag. Burford, the Lightning Kart, sitting there in that second spot, trying to run down to Brown Racing, the Devil, I should say. And they'll slow up at the driver's briefing. They were instructed they have to, when they go back into the in-gate to head back to the pits, they have to sit until they're all still and given the instruction that they can move out of their karts. And it made sense because what that's all about is they know who's there. They know if they need to talk to somebody, they can find them easily because they're sitting in their cart, and on top of that, it's safe. So it does make a bit of sense, especially if there's a full field. Bit of track prep, get that moisture back in. Should be 125 lights next. Now, I believe, thanks to Blues Crash Repairs, we should be seeing 125 light. There should be 2 groups of these at least. Just waiting for the all clear to send them out. And Janelle will send them out when she's ready. And here they come. 52 is on the racetrack. Hang on. Yeah, it looks like they would be medium, I should imagine, with Kieran Schwarzkopf out there in the 50. That's what gave me the hint. So, got one come to a standstill over the back there. It's looking to see what's happened. Not good. Kieran comes by. In the 50, I'm pretty sure that's who it is. Should have the 52 of Declan Morrison. KRT, 21 of Jack Tarandetti. And the flies are starting to come in. All right. Riverland Rent-A-Karts. See the 21 of Jack Tarandetti, all green, looks good. The 29 of Thomas Francis there as well. I reckon Kieran Schwarzkopf's going to have a great time here this weekend in that 50 kart. Just loves his motorsport, that young fella. So the in-gate shuts and we'll be letting him out the gate very shortly for what I do believe is the Blues Crash Repairs 125 lights. If you've just joined us online, we are in the practice sessions for the lead up to the South Australian Championship thanks to Rival Chassis here at the Loxton Karting Club in the heart of the Riverland. One of the best facilities you'll find in this country today for dirt kart racing. Here they come. Should be 125 lights. First out the gate is a 55. Yep, Luke Bowie. All blues, got to be Lukey. The Rival Chassis going by. Here we go. Bowie comes by in the 55. Always knows in the 55. The 128 will be Jackson Grundy. This is the practice session after all. Riley Hammerstein from Hammo's Concreting. Get a bit of a wiggle and shake up out there in the 28. Comes Bowie again. Mention of the 81 of Tom Norville. Here comes the 17 of Jacob Childs. Mr. Excitement, no matter what he races, certainly puts on a good showing for us. Here comes the 27 of Macy Hodgson. Another great motorsport name in South Australia. Here they come. Practice time only. Wait for these guys and girls get themselves into action. Hole number 16 of Jordan Squires there as well. And the 127 of Charlie Hodgson just wiggles it through nicely. Bowie comes by. And they're all looking good at 17 of Jacob's Childs. Always one to watch. He and Bowie will go toe-to-toe here today. That is for sure. Of course, the opening heats will be coming our way once the practice session's done. Charlie Hodgson puts it around in a big old circle. I'm pretty sure it was or it might have been Macy. I'm not sure. But it was 27 to 127. So there you go. Track prep again and a Kart to return. Should be the second group of the Blues Crash of Pairs 125 lights. 48 appears out the gate first, and that would be Jared Hoppo. So the second group, I see Isla Rowett in there. I reckon that's Brock Thompson, it is, and the 99, Oscar Ames, one to keep an eye on. We got one that's gone around in a circle, managed to get out of trouble there. I see the 48 of Jared Hoppo just doing that little tail flippy thing that they like to do. I still don't understand why they do it, but anyway, we never used to do it in my day. Just a bit of fun. Here comes the 38 of Matt Marr. And remember, if you just joined us on YouTube and around the globe, this is practice thanks to Rival Chassis for the South Australian Dirt Car Championship in Loxton. Fabulous. One to travel in their practice session for the Blues Crash Repairs just out of Loxton. 125 lights. I reckon Aaron just coming by. Yep. This will be a tough field. Bailey Frid there. Just looking over his shoulder. Terrific. So they head through the end gate, Loxton Smash Repairs gate. Should only be the two groups. I think we should go to Statesman, the young fellas. Okay, so I look up and I see the 4 of Tony Connor out on the racetrack once again, thanks to Berry Diesel. Our Statesmen, those that should know better, are on the racetrack. And they will put on a show. Tim Kavaric goes through. I reckon Toby Coates is here as well. Toby Downs, sorry, at 23. Where is he? Toby Downs. There he is. Toby Downs is here. AAT, Brown Racing Karts, looking after him. Out of Peakway. Becomes the 18 of Adrian Johnson. And of course the A1 of Bill Longbottom circulating there at the moment. The W1 of Jason Curtis, local lad. It's on a good show. Here comes the 39, Shadow and Dyke. Keep an eye on them. They are riding in practice mode, remember, here at the Loxton Kart Club for the South Australian Championship for Rival Chassis and Berry Diesel. Good will. Toby has a look over his left shoulder to see who's there. He doesn't want to take anybody out as they go into the rival. Through Big River skip bins. And anyone would think there was a race going on out there. Alan Reynolds putting pressure on the cart in front. Toby getting pushed around there by the 71 of Daryl Tolmer. And we are good. And finished that practice session for Berry Diesel, the Diesel professionals, and all round good blokes over there in Berry. Gavin Earl, the 97, just comes by as well. So we've got one that's come to a standstill there, which is not good. Thanks to Berry Diesel. Statesman, practice is done. One to come by the look of it, and that would be the 200 Open. So the Riverland Plumbing and Gas Polaris comes back by with the Hemos concrete trailer on the back. That'll clear the racetrack. Gates will come open and we should see the 200 Opens for Hemos Concreting out for their practice session here for the build-up of the Rival Chassis South Australian Dirt Kart Championship.
All right, Ben Hull, the first to appear out of the gate. Chad Rodder should be around the place. That's the 17, a Lewis Full. Looking up to see Talitha Stott, the A, number 3. Outstanding young lady. It just keeps getting quicker and quicker. Here comes the 80 from Callaghan. I reckon that was the 19 of Colby Dower. He circulated by very quickly there. 127 of Jamie Diner. And that's Brock O'Malley. 200 opens, the most exciting class of dirt kart racing you'll ever see. And they take no prisoners, that is for sure. I reckon Riley Hammerstein should be out there. Daniel Wensky will be in the 12 if you look it out for him. We've got one facing in the wrong direction at the moment. Could be doing this in 2 groups. That's the S1 of Riley. Working around a little cautiously here at the moment. We've got one parked across the racetrack as well. That would be Cooper Davis perhaps. Or Jordan, not sure. Can't tell from this angle. Here comes the 36 of Jordan Curtis. See, they're quick, aren't they? This is only practice, guys and gals. It'll get quicker. This afternoon we go for the first round of heats for the South Australian Championship as we see them work these karts hard. I reckon it was Cooper Davis that put it around there. So that's, should be right. It's been the practice session, shouldn't it? All right, I see lights being moved around. I've asked the question of Big Bob, and he said, yeah, they're going to go the other way just for the interstaters. So if you live in South Australia, guess what? Per who, you don't get to go the other way because you know what you're doing, I reckon. So we'll see what happens. So the interstaters get to have another quick practice session to go the other way because that's how they do it here at Loxton, and it's a great idea. They can run this racetrack both directions, takes away the boredom of going around the same way all the time and puts the challenge in for your setup as well. So we'll see some reverse direction practice coming your way very shortly here at Loxton for Rival Chassis.
So the interesting situation is that the interstaters will get to practice the other way, and everybody else should know it. That's what I'm told. Growers Services Riverland. I think it's KT Lights. Callum Jansen comes by. At least there's one thing, we'll know who all the interstaters are, won't we? Archie Brownless circulates by, I reckon the 57 is Kira Griffiths. Katie Lights for Grower Services. The interstaters getting a run in reverse direction. Archie Brownless looks like he's got it worked out. Kira's there, doing okay. I'd be very surprised if too many of these guys and gals haven't been here before or run this direction anyway. Brock O'Malley certainly knows his way around. It's Kira again. We've got one coming into a standstill. And our red, white checkered flag says, go back to the pits, guys. You've had your run in reverse direction for Growers Services right here in the Riverland. So I'll just wait for Riverland Plumbing and Gas Polaris with the Hamos concreting trailer once again having to come into the play to clear the racetrack. Then we will see the River Murray Houseboats KT Heavy interstaters doing their reverse direction practice. First house, Michael Baxter in the 5. Luke Hughes circulating, so too is Matthew Bain, I imagine from WA. Big trip to come over for a South Australian Championship. Well done to all of our interstate visitors. So Justin's free and one's parked up. Didn't fire up, obviously. A rip into this racetrack, one to travel. Is it River Murray Houseboats? Yeah, River Murray Houseboats. We've got groups coming our way. River Murray Houseboats will give you somewhere to stay right on the Murray, and I mean right on the Murray. You're not racing, gents. Don't need all of that. Okay. Fish Lines Quarries bring us the 100 Open. Well, I think that's what it is anyway. Pushing hard out there. It is different each way, but it is the same for everybody. So surprised that everybody doesn't get to practice in the reverse direction as well. Rocco O'Malley just giving a bit of a push there. Fish Lines Quarries. You can expect some fireworks from the 100 Opens over this weekend. They will turn it on, there's no doubt. 3 big river skip bins for the final time for this practice session through Rival Chassis. And they'll get the rundown lap. No, going straight in, smart man.
This broadcast brought to you by L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. Lightning Karts. Championship winning karts since 1991. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing. Bullet Karts, lock and load your victory with a new sniper today. Devil Race Karts, premium custom racer design dirt karts and accessories. Custom Karts, authorised dealer of Arrow, FK and home of the new KRT Slingshot.
Now by rights it should be the Loxton Smash Repairs Junior Lights who will be getting ready. Practice sessions of course at the moment if you are just joining us around the globe online. First round of heats will be after the practice sessions and probably a little break to settle everything down. We'll top up with some water, etc. And then we'll be back underway with the first round of heats for the South Australian Dirt Kart Championship. Thanks to Rival Chassis and a whole host of other people that make it happen here at the Loxton Dirt Kart Club. It does look like Junior likes. The 198 of Braden Jansen. First out, looks like we've got Loxton Condren circulating and also the 11 of Hayden Bennett. So all the interstaters getting a run in reverse direction here. in this practice session in the lead up to the first heats of the South Australian Dirt Kart Championship at Loxton. I think by rights it should be the Berry Automotive Services KT Twins up next.
This broadcast brought to you by L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. Lightning Karts. Championship winning karts since 1991. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing. Bullet Karts, lock and load your victory with a new sniper today. Devil Race Karts, premium custom racer design dirt karts and accessories. Custom Karts, authorised dealer of Arrow, FK and home of the new KRT Slingshot.
The 100 of Memphis Cross, first to come past this year. Getting a good look at this racetrack, like the 16 of Danielle Thompson as well. Junior heavies as far as I'm aware. So as far as I'm aware, this is Mayfab Engineering's 125 Heavies Interstators. And that's the W2 of Cooper Davis. Let's have a chat with an old mate of mine out the back here. Toby Downs from the Mallee. Set of 5, Michael Baxter. Just getting through. Devil Karts. All right. I believe KT Medium. Cabinet Creations, of course. 32 is Archie Brownless. First to hit the dirt for the reverse direction practice for the interstate drivers. Through rival chassis. I reckon that 21 would be Blake Curtis again. And I think you'll find that Cooper Davis is having some troubles and goes straight back to the pit entrance. Well, under trouble in the practice session. Just a few of the outlaws for Jeffrey's Automotive over there in Berry. Because Nathan Walton would be the first one out. Yep, sure is. The A1. Very slick indeed. I think you'll find Gareth Keeling also for Jeffrey's Automotive. You get your car serviced, all the good gear done there. Batteries, radiators, and of course forklift servicing as well, as for Tom Callaghan comes by. Open up some good ground out the back there, getting some good practice session here for the interstaters in the reverse direction at Loxton. Schline's Quarries and the Loxton Hotel keeping us well and truly organised. Yeah, the 125 mediums interstaters out for a run. Bloody flies are going mad out here today. They're eating us alive. Of course, someone needs to remind them that they are only actually practicing. I think we've got the 125 lights for Blues Crash Repairs for their reverse direction practice for the interstaters. Should be the next run. Here they come. Berry Diesel gate shuts. They're away, the 37, I think it is, I'm not sure, doesn't matter. They're having a good time, that's the main thing. Yep, that's the 200 Open.
This broadcast brought to you by L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. Lightning Karts. Championship winning karts since 1991. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing. Bullet Karts, lock and load your victory with a new sniper today. Devil Race Karts, premium custom racer design dirt karts and accessories. Custom Karts, authorised dealer of Arrow, FK and home of the new KRT Slingshot.
It's finally time. Time to get full bore in the great outdoors again. Aidka Dirt Kart Racing is back. From 5-year-olds to 70-year-olds, men, women and children, there's a class and a budget to suit you all. Come and see why Aidka karting is so much fun, so family friendly, so affordable and so fantastic. To find a full list of clubs and tracks in your area and how you can get started and get karted, visit aidka.com.au or check us out on Facebook. Dirt karting. Time to get dirty and let it all hang out. With tracks in SA, WA, NT and Queensland, there's bound to be a place where you can bring your mates or the kids to the skids. We're ready. Are you?
My name's Kobe. We started Rival Karts probably 2 or 3 years ago. I've been racing for probably 16 or 17 years, and yeah, like I said, a few years ago we decided to start building some of our own karts. I guess it was just that I wanted to have my own thing. The manufacturer that we were using at the time was stepping away from dirt karts, and I was at a bit of a crossroads whether I jump ship and go to something more commonplace like everyone else, or what I was going to do. And then it was just, I was explaining that to someone, and they said, why don't you build your own kart? Because at the time I had the parts business, so yeah, it got to a point where I thought, why don't I build my own car? I'll give it a go. I work pretty hard at trying to make sure we use as high quality parts on the karts as we can. It's not at all about pumping out as many karts as we can in a week. It's making sure the quality is there and the after sales support, make sure the customers are happy and the karts are doing what they want underneath them on the track. The design of the karts is probably focused around ease of use, I guess. I try to incorporate a fair bit of adjustability in the karts so that not everyone drives the kart the same or sits in the kart the same or steers the kart the same. So I want to be able to have that adjustability that people can make it to suit them and get what they want out of it. Some positive feedback we have had in the past is that the karts aren't necessarily suited to a dry track or a wet track. They sort of sit in the middle there where they can go both ways. And like I said, with that adjustability we try and incorporate in there is we can tune the kart to go on that wet or low grip situation versus the high grip at the end of the night where the track's grips come up, and we can try and get the kart to work on that as well. To this date, I don't think I've had someone come back and not say we really like the kart or we enjoyed it or it did exactly what I wanted. I was probably always worried that someone at some point is going to jump in one and go, oh, that wasn't for me. But so far, everyone that's jumped in it's been full of praise and said they really enjoyed it. It did what they wanted. Nothing was unpredictable and it felt comfortable. Yeah, I've got lots of things in my head that I want to work on. It's about trying to get the time to do that. We definitely want to work in trying to get a few more twins out there. So far, pretty much everything's been singles or a couple of outlaws. I really want to work hard on both the twin and then probably going the other way and working hard on a junior car. I know that a lot of dads out there whose kids grow really quickly get really frustrated with moving pedals around because how kids grow, and I want to try and come up with a plan of how to make a kart that can easily grow with the kids as they grow up. If you come out to a go-kart race and you like what you see, just speak to someone and jump in a kart, because I guarantee you won't leave there feeling like that you don't want to do this, because everyone that jumps in a kart, no matter what it is, loves it, and I've never seen anyone dissatisfied. For those people that are interested in a rival kart, our website's just been updated. We've got all the information on there. You can choose through all your options, submit a quote request, give me a buzz, I'll talk you through it. It's not daunting at all. There's lots of options. It's good fun. I'm not interested in cutting any corners. Everything gets done to the best of my ability, and I'm not just trying to meet a deadline and get it out the door. Things like there's nothing on there that's a raw finish as such, other than maybe the stainless components, because obviously that doesn't suffer the corrosion that the others do. So anything that's aluminium gets anodised, like your axles. No, bare axles are no fun because they just get all sandblasted and jam up. So definitely anodise the axles. All the hardware we use is all zinc plated, flange nuts and everything. So again, that comes back to the easy use stuff. When you're trying to sit a nut in your spanner and it keeps falling through, if you've got a flange nut, it doesn't do that. Yeah.
Testing. Okay, guys, things are looking really good out there. Track's getting its final prep for this afternoon's Heat 1. I'd suggest the track maintenance won't be taking too much longer, so I would imagine we should have some KT lights starting to find themselves on the grid, so that once the track maintenance is done, we can get this show on the road. SA Titles 2024 at Loxton, she will be rocking. So please, I reckon KT lights should be starting to make their way to the out grid. And yeah, we'll get this place rocking pretty shortly. Make sure you go and pay a visit to the canteen. There's plenty to eat and drink over there. The girls are doing a fantastic job as normal. Go and say g'day while you're over there. Buy yourself a ticket in the rival chassis that you could be winning for 25 bucks. Cheap way to get into your go-karting future. So we hope everyone's having a fantastic day out there. The weather's fantastic. It's going to be all weekend fantastic. And so all the best to all competitors. So KT lights, start making your way to the grid, please. Okay, guys, just another shout out to all our sponsors that are kicking around and making this weekend possible. But more importantly, KT light drivers, if you can start making your way to the grid and making sure you're ready. We could be 10 or 15 minutes away, but as soon as track maintenance is done, we want to get this show rolling. So we don't want another 10 or 15 minutes of call up. So this is your call up now. Get it there. We know it's ready. Get your kart in its order, and we will be ready to rock and roll fairly soon. Thank you very much.
All right, everybody, it won't be long before we get back underway. Just finishing off that little bit of track prep. Got to fix that pile of dirt that they put on there as a jump. They've got to, of course, I'll flatten that out so it's not so dangerous. And then we will be able to get underway with the first round of heats at the Loxton Kart Club for the South Australian Dirt Kart Championship, thanks to rival chassis. And you can actually win one of those by grabbing a raffle ticket over there at the canteen or online. Just Google it. You'll get all the information you need. And to those folk watching and listening to us around the country on YouTube, hello and welcome to Loxton. We are in for an absolute ripper of an afternoon of Heat 1 of the South Australian Dirt Kart Championships. Look out, it's coming your way real soon.
Okay, guys, this is about it. Track prep is all but done. All the best to every competitor out there in Pitland. Hope your weekend is full of fun, and like Dean said earlier, a bit of sportsmanship goes a long way. So all the best to everyone out there. Let's make this thing sing, and we'll have a talk about it Sunday night. Good luck, guys, and let's get it happening.
Well, as the big fella just said, we're not that far away from getting underway. For those that are watching it at home, why in the hell aren't you here? This is going to be a great afternoon of the first round of heats for the South Australian Dirt Kart Championship. Thanks to Rival Chassis, we're going to kick it off with the Grower Services Riverland's KT lights. They'll be setting up on the dummy grid right about now. We're about to go racing.
On front rows.
we go. We got some noise on the racetrack. We got cross flags. That means that this is heat 1, round 1 of the South Australian Dirt Kart Championship at Loxton, at the best racetrack in the country, setting the paces of 13 of Caitlin Vickers. How good is it to see Caitlin growing into the absolute champion that she is? To set the pace for heat 1, round 1, Growers Services Riverland's KT lights are about to set underway. There is not a soul standing out the back because they all want to be at the fence to watch the first heat in anger here on this amazing weekend in Loxton. Growers Services bring it to us, and Caitlin brings them around. No, says Big Bob. No, he says, we're not going to do that. And I caught him reading his rule book, so he's up to date. Here's Big Bob. He raises the green flag and says, we'll go this time perhaps, if you're all settled down. They were told in the driver's briefing, go around at a moderate speed. I think they're also told don't go weaving and jiggling, but anyway, we're going to do it. Grower Services Riverland, KT Heights, the first heat, and it is go, and Caitlin gets a good start. The 22 of Hayden Mason goes with her, sneaks in behind, there's a gaggle behind. Pushing, shoving, wheels rubbing, it's all happening. It's dirt kart racing. We got them double-decker, and we got a bit of a caution spot there in the first turn. Caitlin leads them around for the first time. The 22 of Hayden Mason in second. He takes the high line. Caitlin hangs on to it. That Becker's name, synonymous with dirt racing here in this state, and is doing an outstanding job of holding him off at the moment. Cannot shake Hayden Mason. Keeps it nice and tight. Hayden Mason's got around her now. So now Caitlin has to try and fight back. Missed that pass while I was looking at the 5 because I did see Jaden Dawson trying to make some moves. Here he goes. Can he get through? Unable to do so. Looking for third position in the opening heat. The 22 of Hayden Mason leads them back onto the front straight. Vickers tries to bring the Brown Racing Kart machine there, and here's the 5 around the outside. Still hanging on to third under attack, so protecting his spot, but at the same time trying to be a little aggressive and move forward. Gee, I tell you what, it's hard and fast out there at the moment. Hayden comes back at us again. Vickers tears it off. We got one getting caught up on the windrow, the 53. That'll be Riley Hendry getting caught up there already. It is exciting stuff. Heat 1, round 1 of the South Australian Championship at the Loxton Karting Club for rival chassis. No change at the front. Bowman it up. Third now is the 26. And that would be Caitlin Bowring. And Caitlin holding that third spot while they battle it out behind her. Looks out the 5 of Jaden Dawson trying to find his way underneath. Can't quite get there. 3 nippies they run. Back onto the front straight. Just looking to see what flag's coming up. The white flag is being ready. I see the 2 of Melissa Crouch mixed up in there as well, midfield. Can she make her way forward? Outstanding young racer, that one. Looking over his right shoulder was the 22 of Hayden Mason that time on their final lap of heat 1, round 1. The 5 has got through up into that third position, but it's been such a battle, he's lost a lot of ground to the front runners. Checkered flag being unfurled. I'll come across the line with the 22 of Hayden Mason on the front straight. Then there's a third of Caitlin Vickers. It should be Jaden Dawson third. The 183 of Shannon Barry, with me, in fourth spot. They're all home, except for 2 in one piece. And if I can continue this for 3 days, it'll be a bloody miracle. The old heart rate goes up every time I see a dirt kart race. That is Group 1, Heat 1, Round 1 of the South Australian Dirt Kart Championship. Run and won. We've only got about 5,000 more, Bobby. We'll be okay. All right, so we take this time to clean up what's there. As I mentioned earlier, they were instructed at the driver's briefing to make sure they stay in their karts until they're asked to get out. Can't take their hats off, can't take their gloves off, not allowed to move. 2 reasons. 1, safety. Number 2, if they need to be spoken to, they know how to find them. I think that's the main reason. All right. because I don't have any way of looking at the results because I can't get an internet connection for my laps. That's fine. So maybe a little sprinkle of water. Not too sure. All right, cross flags. And it's the next group for their first outing on the speedway. Oh, sorry, not speedway. Mega Feder, I think it is, that let them out. Thanks, of course, to Growers Services Riverland, making sure that we have everything that we need, including all the hire gear. They have all the gen sets, they have lights, they have everything that you need. Growers Services Hire, you find them, I'm pretty sure, in Berry. Cross flags, leading around is the 2, 3, 1, I think it is, of Jack Short. On the outside is the 32 kart of Archie Brownless. So it's Short and Brownless to lead them on this form-up lap. They have been given the cross flags. Next time around is the indication that Big Bob has given us that they're going to go, and everybody once again up at the fence to see this. Nope. Next time, guys, next time. Let's get it right, settle it down. The 0 of Levi Alexander. How good is it to see that name once again, that Alexander name with the 0 sitting down there in position 3. Always my most hated spot, that one. Bring around nice and slowly. That's what they're asking for here at the Loxton Kart Club. Roger saying slow down, and we are go this time in the raceway with an 8-lap journey. And Alexander's got through, got pushed around a little bit, bashed and pushed up. We got him leaping and loading, and they've stopped at the back, and every time you stop, costs you points. Points are absolutely valuable here. It's a 2-3-1. A Jack Short that leads them, and it looks like Jackson Grundy has come through into second spot and is hanging on to it just slightly at the moment. Not much in it. They come through Loxton Smash Repairs onto the front straight. It's the 17 of Luke Squires who's under attack. And I reckon it might be Caitlin Bowering that's tried to find a way. I'm not too sure, the number's blown up. But we have a good battle in all sections of the racetrack here at the moment. But no troubles for the man out front of the 231, Jack Short. He's got a devil coming at him though. And they are working hard as they flash by. Gee, I tell you what, surprised to see Levi Alexander that far back, but did get caught up in that opening turn problem, and we've got a dive for the lead. It was a big dive for the lead by the 36 I should say. So taking over the lead is Jordan Curvers, and I'm not surprised to see Jordan Curvers out there at the front, and opening up Brown very quickly out the front through Nippies. Growers Services, Loxton, Smash Repairs back on the front straight through Hamos. And Curvis well in control now, has opened up big time. Keep an eye on the 17 of Luke Squires. He's the one on a charge, looking very, very hustly out there at the moment. Caddy, pull it up. Pull it through. Nice little fights everywhere, everybody trying to keep it smooth. Oh, big barge up on the inside there. Here goes Curvis, there he is. Squires on the outside. The 23 on the inside is Mika Feder. That is a battle for second. There'll be no fight for first, I don't think. There's only one lap left when they cross the line. Through Hamos Concrete and Ronco Motors. Leader comes by. And it is the 17 that's back up there in second, Luke Squires. Will there be enough time for him to run down the leader? I don't think so. I don't reckon he's going to have time in it. Through they come once again for the final time. The checkered flag comes down. It will be the 36 of Jordan Curvers. Then it's the 17 of Luke Squires. Then the 231 of Jack Short. That's your top three as they come across the line and approach rival. Whew. And we got through another one. We haven't needed any electronic device on my chest as yet. Okay. This is amazing. The racing is outstanding already. I think we're going to KT Heavies next.
As the motor warms up, they'll loosen it a little bit. Because you get a little bit extra fuel in there. Of course, the heat at the end. Yeah, and so the fuel is too so the oil so open up a bit. Yeah. And a little more lubrication. Because as the motor heats up, of course, it all... Yeah, comes out here and there. Yeah. And you usually find about lap 3 to start to push it open. Do it too much, flood the motor. Do it too little, it'll run lean, blow it up. Right. I thought they were just throwing in there maybe turbos or something. And it's not all of them that do it, but the Yamahas definitely. Yeah. Because I know I was blowing up a few when I was doing it.
Yeah, that's not the way that they would be wanting to bring the karts back for the opening round, but luckily it's only the opening round and there's still plenty of time to pick up some points. Okay, sprinkle down some water. Make sure that the dust is settled before we get back to the River Murray houseboats, KT Heavies. Another one with the two groups to come at us. Thanks to Nippies, of course, for their ongoing support of most events here in the Riverland. They help us out at 5RM with the breakfast, and they do a lot of other great work for us here in the Riverland. I see the Nippies van over there. I'm sure that'll be open tomorrow. I see Rotary are here with some food for us tomorrow as well. Berry Better Electrical, of course you find them over there in Vaughan Terrace in Berry, whether it be electrical appliances, big stuff, small stuff, or furniture. Berry Better, they are the people to go to. Schwatty Photography, the man himself is here, out there wearing the pink vest. He's got the biggest lens in the Riverland. He points it to everybody and everything, does it respectfully, and was voted South Australia's best photographer by the Advertiser recently. And when you see his photographs, you will know why. Repco in Berry, I was in there yesterday. Brown Racing Karts, of course. Emmett's Redmark, Al Armand Co. Brenton and the team over there, their ongoing support is amazing. And I can't stop without talking about Schline's Quarries and the work that they've done here to make sure that this race meeting can go, that the pits are up to standard and this place is the way it needed to be. Well done to Schliney. At Aquamate, Totally Exposed. Loxton Club, you're going there for your presentations, I think. Riverland Laser. You know, there's just so many people locally put their hands in their pockets or put their machinery on the racetrack to make sure that this event happens the way that it should, and it will be the best dirt kart championship you've ever been to. Guarantee it. Won't be long, we'll come back with KT Heavy Heat 1. I looked up and Bob was standing out on the track with all his friends. His 2 flags. Should be KT Heavies. River Murray Houseboats, the place to go. All the people you need to talk to when you've got friends and family wanting to come out and spend some time here. Don't put them at your place, put them on a houseboat. You want to come to the River Murray? Experience the River Murray. You get them right on. Okay. Discussions going on here. I think they're going to ask that Polaris to move. Wouldn't surprise me. JMA Engineering helping us out here as always. Janelle, I mentioned to Janelle, hope you're having a good time. She said, I'll tell you on Monday how I'm feeling. Riverland Kart Hire, and of course, Rival Chassis. Locally owned, serviced, and all the parts you need to go racing are right here in the Riverland. River Murray Houseboats bringing us KT Heavy. This is where I used to be in the KT Heavies. It's 2. Nicholas Tapley to set the pace. Tappers. They go round the run round. The cut through, whatever you want to call it, just to get formed up 2 by 2 here at the Loxton Dirt Kart Club. Just out of Loxton. Best place on the planet to go dirt kart racing. The 47 of Lockie Barbary sits on the outside front row. Then it's the 18 of Jaden Boonstoppel, position number 3. Last heat kart in position number 3 got caught up in all sorts of drama, so let's hope it doesn't happen this time. Being asked to slow down there in front of Nippies. Through Growers Services Hire. I reckon it's K&M over there, and we are going to racetrack, and the 2, Nicholas Tapley, will set the pace into the first turn at Rival Chassis. 3, 4 wide further back, and we have that first turn incident once again, which seems to be the way in the opening stages of this South Australian Championship, and it's Nicholas Tapley who leads the 47 of Lachlan Barbary in that second spot at the moment. Keep off the windrow. It's ugly, it bites, it hurts. Stay off it. It's easy to see, unless you're sitting down in a dirt cart doing about 80 mile an hour. Third place at the moment is the 118 of Jake Oxford, and he's coming under a certain amount of pressure at the moment. The KT Heavies for River Murray Houseboats. 3 Nippies again. They come back onto this front straight through Ronco Motors and Rival Chassis, and it's the Devil that leads them again. Nice little battle here. We see the 43, Jared Tozer, trying to find his way underneath it, and there's a name from Northern Territory I used to grow up with. The Tozer name, working well, back onto the front straight. Battle is for second at the moment. The 118 of Jake Oxford trying to find his way around underneath or through Lachlan Barbary. Barbary shuts the gate on him this time, can't go on his way through. They lift their weight in the back of the cart to try and get a little bit of drive. Lift some revs, didn't quite work for him. Through comes our leader again in Nicholas Tapley. The battle for second is hotting up because here comes the 71 of Shaden Ross, who would like to get in there to play with them as well. With too wide further back. Oh, a nice little shuggle going in there. All is good. Through they come onto the front straight once again through Hamos, through JMA and Berry Diesel. Onto the front straight. That's all for the Loxton Hotel. On the front straight, that's where we'd like to be right about now. Through Rival. This battle is still unfolding. The 5 of Michael Baxter under all sorts of attack. We got one that's come to a standstill. Not happy. It'll be the 2 of Nicholas Tapley that leads him by. Then it's still the 47 of Lachlan Barbary. The 118 of Jake Oxford in that 3rd spot at the moment. No change to the top 3. One taking the long walk home. That's not good. Checkered flag comes out. Nick Tapley, Lachlan Barbary, Jake Oxford. Then it's the 71. I reckon that's Shaden Ross. And he'll be followed home by the 15 of Bruce Muir. Shaking his way home in the 18 is Jaden Boonstoppel, as the tail end Charlie and all the rest are taking a long walk home. Woo. River Murray Houseboats. The next group of KT Heavies will be next. Big Bob's going to pick up a stone. I think it's a stone. Must be. So that's got that nice and safe. Couple of carts to pick up. Thanks to Ronco Motors for their ongoing support, and also Big River Skip Bins. Bit of work going on out in the pits as well. Don't forget the canteen. The ladies do a great job over there. I reckon the bar's probably open by now as well. So you can have an adult treat, but do it responsibly. And please, if you need dirt, you need it moved, Schline's Quarries. They're the people to talk to first. All right, lots of good stuff going on behind the scenes now. It is the second group of our KT Heavies. You've got the SA1 there of Declan Morrison, who's going to be setting the pace. So, getting out the back there is going to be Chad Rodder, the N2. Good on you, Chad. So, to set the pace, when I get the fly out of the eye. Oh, it's the 88 of Mark Rodder and the 40 of Braden Dunn on the outside front row. KT Heavy, River Murray Houseboats, side by side. If you could just bottle that smell, I reckon we'd make a fortune in aftershave and perfume. It's the best smell on the planet. Here we go. 8 laps the journey, and the 88 gets a good clean start on it. Look out for the 51 of Luke Brock trying to find his way up on the inside. He'll settle down into third place. They're 3 wide behind. They've settled back to 2 wide. Now they're using the Winrow to square themselves up. Not. Brock flies up on the inside, takes over second running. So it's the 51 of Luke Brock who you need to keep an eye on now. The blue cart running second. Just looking at the toing and froing at the back, and they're 3 wide once again. This is amazing. It's a great racetrack. Our leader's gone around in front of the whole pack, puts his hand up and prays that he stays alive. And it will be the 38, the Devil Cart, or 36 I should say, Jake Curvis I reckon it will be, who has opened up ground very quickly after all that has been going on. Mid-track, it's all happening. And we've got our original leader parked up on the infield. So it's Curvis and still Braden Dunn. He's got to deal now with Gavin Earl, who's got 2 behind, wanting to push him. Earl covers the line. 1 goes back 2 spots. Gee, it's on here, isn't it? 3 nippies they come. Leader coming onto the front straight through Hamos and Ronco Motors. And he's well in control now. I'm sure his team would have said, you're all good. Give the hand signal to say, just calm down. You've got plenty of room behind you. Whoa, look at this. A bit late on the brakes and using the cart in front for brakes. That's probably not the way to go. Another lap goes down for the 36 of Jake Curvers. Always good to watch. Gee, the W2 now. Kobe Kosh. Good on you, Kobe. He's up there at the front runners, so keep an eye on him. He knows how to turn this go-kart around, this racetrack. Curvers comes back onto the front straight. Here's opened up from a massive... Oh! Kobe Kosh goes around. The S1 now, and Declan Morrison is sitting up there at the pointy end. The leader's just cleared out on him. He's in his own race. Keep an eye on this guy right throughout this weekend. White flag, 1 to travel. Front straight again. We'll see the S1 trying to put some pressure on. He wants another point or 2 out of this one if he can pick it up. Got to pick up as many points as you can for this weekend to get into the finals and to be at the pointy end. Checkered flag comes down. Curvis will pick it up. Calmly comes across the line. It'll be the 40 of Braden Dunn. He's hung on for second. Third will be the S1 of Declan Morrison. That'll be your top 3. I reckon, no, it was Kobe Kosh survived, sorry. So Kobe Kosh survived. It's over the back there, I can't even see what the number is, so my bad, apologies for getting that wrong, but it does happen. River Murray Houseboats, KT Heavies, how cool are they? 100 opens are next. All right, Schline's Quarries, 100 opens. Once we clear the racetrack away, get some of these carts picked up, and we'll settle down some dust. Don't forget that canteen. Grab those raffle tickets as well. You need to put 1 aside for me, girls. I haven't got there yet. I need to win a dirt cart, so I can give up talking and go racing. All right, Warwick settling down. Rod's standing over there making sure he gets just a little bit on his legs to stay cool. And sadly we see carts being picked up onto the trailer, thanks to Hamos for the trailer as well. Not only can they lay the best concrete, the flattest, cleanest concrete in Riverland, they supply trailers and a lot of handyman work around here as well, and their machinery. Okay. They can do it for you. Grab a drink, grab something to eat, because we have the 100 Opens for Schlien's Quarries coming your way real soon. Oh, we must be close for Schlien's Quarries. Big Bob standing there, cross flags ready to go. Here they come. Nicholas Tapley leads them out on the outside front row. There we got Tom Aston circulating. I didn't see the cart that came out first, and of course unable to get an internet signal here, so I can't look at my laps, which is a pain. Okay, gate is shut. No more coming out of the pits. And he can't get out now. It's the 70 of Cooper Williamson. He's going to set the pace. Keep an eye out for, I reckon, it might be Reese Hackett in there as well. Should have seen Shannon Barry there too. So we're locked and we're loaded. Be two groups of the 100 Opens for Schlien's Quarries. First group on the racetrack now. Heat 1, round 1. Mr. Excitement. And there's Barry, Shannon Barry, sneaking up into second if he can. Got balked up there. They're too wide in front of him, trying to find his way through. Can't quite get there. Now dives up on there again. Winrow would have been the problem there. Dives up this time, knows his way around this turn. Gets it done, getting a big old shaker to wobble up there with the 70 of Cooper Williamson. He's got Barry all over the back of him. Barry gets caught up on the windrow as well. Now he gets through there, flicks it through. These things are super quick. They turn in their own length and they go hard and fast into the left-hander in front of the Hammos concreting sign, and the battle is on for the lead. The 84 of Nicholas Tapley is there in third. I see Shannon Barry trying to find his way up on the inside to take the lead. Couldn't get it done. The gate was slammed shut in his face. Can't get through there. Through Hammos they come again. Rival and Ronco Motors. He's not close enough to have a go. And the 84 of Nicholas Tapley is trying to find his way. Barry's very quick through that left-hander in front of Rival, but starts to lose a bit of ground on the front straight. So has he got the right gearing? Is it right? Can he get the power out of the hole quickly? Through they come. Cooper. Keep an eye now on the 48 of Reese Heinrich. We know he's quick. Former Australian street stock champion. And quick, super quick. But he gets it all set up and going the way he wants it to go. Looks good and strong. He's starting to make some moves. Through comes the leaders. Keep an eye on him. The 48 is now on the charge. Will there be enough laps for him to make some ground? Leader out the front. Cooper Williamson has been challenged, but has responded to that challenge well. And now winds the power back on. Cooper Williamson. Then it's the 2 of Shannon Barry. Doesn't wear the Australian number 2 for no reason. He should be the SA1. White flag being ready by Big Bob. Will there be any changes at the front? Barry putting the pressure on now. Close enough to have a go. Can he kick in behind him and take the wider line in? He's doing exactly that, trying to dive in. The gate is shut. Trouble further back. We're going to change for third. So third has gone to fifth. And we go back to the front because that's where the real challenge is. Can Barry get down underneath the 70? Williamson will get first. Barry will get second. Third will be the 36, I reckon, of Jake Kerbis. He's got there. And they put their entire career on the line, these guys. 100 open for Schleins Quarries. That's the first group. Another group to come yet. Whew. Got to be loving this on a glorious day in the Riverland.
This broadcast brought to you by L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. Lightning Karts. Championship winning karts since 1991. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing. Bullet Karts, lock and load your victory with a new sniper today. Devil Race Karts, premium custom racer design dirt karts and accessories. Custom Karts, authorised dealer of Arrow, FK and home of the new KRT Slingshot.
Rival Chassis, just by entering or buying a raffle ticket, $25 over there at the canteen, or you can actually scan, I think it's the back page of your program. There's actually one of those wonderful QR codes that none of us knew anything about until COVID, and now we use them for everything. Get your ticket organised and get yourself into a dirt cart. You never know, you could be in the next SA title as they come on out. I see the 4 of Tony Connor. Saw him standing out there earlier today and I said, Tony Connor, I can't believe you're still doing this. He said, well, I can, I will. Outstanding fella. Out of Alice Springs, of course, the 11 of Jenna Curvis to set the pace in the XL. The 17 of Jacob Childs right alongside. Oh man, what a field. Chuck this lot together all in the one mix and you got yourself an outstanding field of 100 opens. For Shrines Quarries, when you need dirt, they'll dig it up and take it to your place. Talk to them first. Shrines Quarries, right here in Loxton. Here we go. Curvis gets a good start and hangs onto it, but look at that. The 17 of Jacob Childs slides up. They're too wide behind him. He takes control of this. We've got one facing the wrong direction and one playing double decker, but all is okay, except for the one facing the wrong way. 100 opens. It's Childs ahead of the 46 of Josh Ryan. That is the 6 of Bill Longbottom. But he's under attack at the moment. He's going to have to work hard to stay out of trouble if he can. Nice little field of 100cc opens. Shrines Quarries, and it's Childs still. Looking to see who the 12 is, and that's Thomas Millam. Tommy lifts the inside front. Plenty of horsepower on these things. When they get the drive, they will rocket you through the sky. Challenge for the lead right now to LSR. Childs under attack from Josh Ryan. Josh Ryan takes the wider line in. Tucks straight in underneath the Nerf bar. Can he get through? Not able to do so yet. He'll flick him right. He'll flick it left and he'll go through Nippies right in front of the club rooms and into the big long sweeper at LSR and Hamo's concreting. Onto the front straight. Oh, we got one that's gone around in front of everybody, and that's the 6 of Bill Longbottom. So we now have a new third place in Thomas Millam. Can he hold on to it because he's under attack? The battle's still on out of the front. Childs is still just hanging on. Longbottom gets out of the cart, shakes his head. Childs is there. The 46 of Josh Ryan. He's ready to sneak through. Childs doesn't normally make mistakes, so he's going to have to get through there on merit. Through the right-hander, back towards Nippies and the clubhouse. Growers Services are there as well. Through Rotary, LSR back onto the front straight. That's through Hamos and Rodco Motors, and he's opened up some ground, has Jacob Childs. He's under attack. Oh, big drive up on the inside. Can he pull it off? I don't think he can. Through Big River skip bins again. And back onto the big, long, sweeping left-hander. Onto the front straight to Riverland Kart Hire and Loxton Hotel. Keeping an eye on what's going on out here is Jacob Childs, who's leading easily. No one's going to catch him. He is so smooth. He is so quick. He's precise. He places the wheels right where he needs it. He gets the drive. Uses his body weight. See that? Drives it well. Not that there's a lot of body weight to use, but he uses it well and gets the drive on the outside rear and takes the win in the second group of the Open 100s for Shrines Quarries. And if you don't enjoy that, you ain't got a heart and you ain't got a soul. So it looks like we've got just a few carts to pick up and deliver back to the pits. Riverland Plumbing and Gas Supplies and Hamos Concreting doing that job for us right now. A little bit of track prep just to make sure we maintain this outstanding race surface as it is for the next 3 days. And they do the best job in track preparation that you will ever see. Just slow it on down. Make sure they get Bob's shoes wet and we bring it around. Don't forget the canteen, those raffle tickets as well, guys and girls. Because if you get in today, those that come tomorrow might miss out on the raffle ticket. You don't want that. You don't want to miss out. Riverland Rent-A-Kart's another one that's looking after us here as they have done forever and do a good job. Along with Loxton Mardi Gras. Now that's not the Mardi Gras, that's the Loxton Mardi Gras. It's the friendly one, all right? Yeah, I know. But they do a great job of returning money back into the community. Loxton RSL can get your dinner down there, and the Loxton Show Society. I reckon I found some of their seats to sit on, thanks to the Loxton Show Society and Loxton Karting District Council. I'm sure the Mayor would be around here somewhere, Nobby Norton. Wouldn't surprise me if he's not here at some stage over the weekend. He likes a bit of racing. Normally got 4 legs, but hey, this is better. But thanks to the Loxton Karting District Council for their ongoing support as well. Up next, it should, I think, be Loxton Smash Repairs Junior Lights. There'll be 2 groups of them. All right, it's juniors, they're junior light. The green with white numbers on the plates, always the junior classes. And this is, of course, our future, and they are very, very keen, these young people. It's also outstanding to see the support from the families to make sure they can come racing. It's the 82 of Archer Johnson to set the pace. Alongside him is the 21 of Jarvis Beale. They're the 2 numbers that I could see as they flashed on by. They're in rival chassis turn at the moment. Green flag is at the ready. Everybody's in a safe position out on the infield, so we are ready to go, being asked to slow down, I should say. Yep, that's it. And we are keen to get underway. Junior lights for Loxton Smash Repairs, and we are green on the racetrack. The 38 of Jackson Frith is in that 3rd spot at the moment. We've got him double decker out there. The pink helmet doing a bit of a climb up and over. Is A-OK. We've got one on the infield trying to find a way back on. Managed to do so, so saves a DNF. And keep an eye on the 9 as well of Huxley. Huxley, Paps, Burford. I saw the 9, it had to be a Burford. Is that about a 3rd generation, has to be, of that name here in motorsport in South Australia. They're tagged together out there. The 82 Archer Johnson, then the 21 of Jarvis Beale. He's under attack though, is Jarvis. They're locked together. That's going to cost Jarvis his position. No, he's recovered well and hung on to that 2nd position. Thought it was going to be all over for him then. Managed to hang on to it. Front straight again. And it's the 9 of Burford, who looks in control of that 3rd position. He'll be trying to find his way forward. Hopefully can do so. Put some pressure on that 2nd place Kart. Leader's out in front, he's gone. He knows exactly where he's going. Archer, the 82. Archer Johnson. Had to be a fast one with a name like Archer. Whoa, big dive up on the inside. Nicely controlled turn and a clean move too, so well done. Taking over 4th spot. That was a nice clean move. Everybody giving everybody some race room. And that was the 33 of Tyson Caruso. Why am I not surprised to see a Caruso smooth and clean up on the inside? Did an outstanding job, did Tyson, to take over that racing spot. So here comes Archer once again in the 82. The battle is for the minor placings at the moment. And Caruso now up into 3rd. Starting to put, I think it's the 21 of Jarvis Beale under pressure. He's smooth as Caruso. Keep an eye on him. He's third place at the moment. He's putting the pressure on. He's right on the back. It gives him a bit of a touch through there. One lap for the orange helmet there. Caruso now putting the 21 under more pressure. Jarvis Bill covers his line. Caruso dives in underneath him. He's push and shove, and he takes over that second running. Checkered flag is at the ready. Archer Johnson will come out of the final turn to see the checkered flag. All the points go that way. Caruso will get second. Third will be the 21 of Jarvis Bill. And everybody else, bar a couple, will be home safely. Wow. How good is this? This sport, motorsport in South Australia and Australia, is in outstandingly good hands. That's for sure. Loxton Smash Repairs, Junior Lights, the next group to come shortly. Now, so the Hemos concreting trailer is being overused today. It is opening round though, and let's face it. Don't forget, when you need a boat, Riverland Boat Hire is the way to go. Or Berry Auto. Also, I hadn't heard of them until I saw the program, so I must go and find them. Aquamate, also totally exposed. The Loxton Club, I go there often. Weldex over there in Glossop Way. They're well ideal for all of your welding and also laser cutting. Riverland Laser are at Weldex. They do a good job. Outstanding work, actually. Loxton Smash Repairs, if you have one of those horrible incidents. And Growers Services, as we know, they hire just about everything. And Jeffrey Automotive, they've been with dirt carts for a long, long time. And I'm sure that they'll be able to look after your vehicle as well. They actually do radiators and also air conditioning servicing. And I'm pretty sure they can service your forklifts as well. So, first call, Jeffrey's in Berry. All right, gates shut. And we're just waiting for the service vehicles to come off. Locks and Smash Repairs, Junior Lights, next group coming out next. Come. It's the best number in motorsport, the 99 of Felix Bell that leads him out. He will set the pace, I should imagine. We've got the 8 there as well, of Kyron Moore. Last card out was the 34, I think, of Henry Shepherd. So we'll stack them up side by side. They're being asked to slow down, keep it nicely together. Keep an even space between the rows. We see the one of Dylan Bowring there. Been on a 13 as well of Connor Carruthers, another multi-generational name that I remember from motorsport here. All right, so 3 Big River skip bins. Got on Dan and the team there. That ongoing support is amazing. And you find him on the water usually. Cleans your carpets too. Okay. Green flag is raised. Bobby's smiling, so we should be able to go. Yes, we are going. I thought the 91 might have gone a little earlier in Max Cook, but he's allowed it to go. And we have them diving into that first long left-hander in front of the Rival Chassis sign at the end of the race circuit here as they go towards Nippy's and Grower Services Canteen. onto Riverland Rent-A-Kart and onto the front straight for the Loxton Hotel and Schlien's Quarries, and it's the 91 of Max Cook, who's opened up a good amount of ground so far. Fight is further back. Everybody looking for those very, very valuable points to add up, to go towards the final, to go towards the championship. It's the 91, and it is that 99 of Felix Bell. Told you to watch the 13. Connor Carruthers up there in that third spot now, covering the line well, has a wall of carts trying to come around. Can't quite get it done, so keep an eye on the 13 Carruthers. Leader coming onto the front straight through Hamos Concreting. Berry Diesel, and thanks to Schlien's Quarries, we're on the front straight. Keep an eye on the 8 as well. Kyron Moore. It's looking like he wants to go and go further forward. Through they come. Past our canteen, which is open and ready to serve you for lunch. And it's still the 91 of Max Cook, who has screamed ahead. Now, the Lightning Kart chassis of Chase Crouch is there in the 70. Putting some pressure on already. Again, it's that South Australian motorsport name that we respect, being carried on with pride at the moment. Push and shove. It's on out there. It is well and truly on, as we see Dylan Swart mixed up in it in the 69 as well. This is the future, and these young people are going to really make their way into the future. The 91 comes by, Max Cook. He's half a lap ahead of him. Through comes the 99 of Felix Bell. Then it's the 13 of Connor Carruthers, who is putting the pressure on to that second spot already. White flags at the ready. I'll have one lap to do it. No one's going to take it away from the 91 at the moment. Well and truly in control, calmly sitting in the chair and making it happen. Keep an eye on the 8, because Kieran Moore looks like wanting to make a move, but they're all bunched up in front of him. He can't get through. They're pushing, they're shoving. They're keen, they want the points. Through comes the 91 of Max Cook, clean and well done. Second place is the 99, Felix Bill. That is the 13 of Connor Carruthers. 1, 2 and 3 are across the line. And a good, clean race and some very good moves amongst it. Our junior lights for Loxton Smash Repairs. All right, so I've just learned who Berry Auto are. I live around the corner, but didn't know. So they're Rolly's old place. So they need to tell people that. I'll come and see them next week and get them on the wireless. Okay. I think we should be seeing twins next. There'll be 2 groups of them for Berry Auto, Berry Automotive Services. Here we go. I'll turn it on. That is for sure. Good to see a few people coming in to have a look as well. Going to have Tabby from Magic 931 along shortly as well. She's coming to the gate very shortly. She'll be with us tomorrow for a bit. As I'm pretty sure the 81 got fired up. Keep an eye, Jason Curtis will put on a show. I reckon we saw 43 Lachlan Chris. We'll see if we can line them up. Tommy Millam's there. That'll be the 46. That has to be Blake Atkinson. And we'll line them up. If you haven't seen these twins go before, you're in for an absolute treat. They are awesome. Ashley Eakins sets the pace on the inside front row. I don't know if he's any relation, but with a name like Eakins, he will be quick. No doubt about it. So we're side by side. They'll go past Nippies. And we've got an 8-lap journey for their first heat for the South Australian Championship for Berry Auto. And we are go. And Eakins on the inside gets nailed down early and goes back one. Could even be 2 spots here the way they're going. Gee, they're keen, aren't they? It's the opening heat, guys. You don't need to wreck it yet. You've got plenty of time to make some points. Opening lap, opening turn, opening heat, and they want to win it. It's the 81 of Jason Curtis. I'm not surprised there. 36 of Jordan Curvis dies up on the inside of Eakins. Eakins has to let him go through. He takes over second running. He's out after the leader. The big twins for Berry Auto. Front straight, they lift the inside front wheel as they tend to do. Curvis is on the charge up on the inside of Jason Curtis and takes the lead, but he doesn't get it easily, but he's got clear this time. Half a kart length ahead, and he opens up ground out the back through Nippies, as you can see. Very, very slick indeed. Curvis onto the front straight once again. And he's opened up more ground. Reaches back, makes an adjustment to 17 of Jacob Childs. Tides up on the inside. Still putting the pressure on to take third. He's in fourth. He's the meat and the sandwich, and he needs to keep it clean. But he's a bloke that can do. Oh, big dive up on the inside. Gets it done and nicely takes over that third spot. He's out after him in the 15 of Tommy Callahan is in with a mix-up as well. Through Rival they run. Just keep this up all weekend, guys, and you are going to be putting on a show that the world will want to watch on YouTube. Onto the front straight they come again. Out wide is one. Curvers, have a look at Childs. Up on the back of the 81 of Jason Curtis. Curtis has to recover well and keeps it pointing forward. Big fight further back as well. Bit of a gap back to a fourth spot now as Childs puts Curtis under pressure. Leader comes onto the front straight once again. Makes it look very easy. Again, use it. Oh, Childs makes a mistake. They get locked up and we've got ourselves a problem. We go caution on that section of the racetrack. Childs made the mistake, and that's cost him. You don't see Childs make mistakes like that all that often. Through comes the 15 of Tom Gallagher. He's now in second. He can't believe it. So those two out front who are absolutely outstanding normally were fighting for second position. Now look at the body movement on the 36 of Jordan Curvis. Through comes the 15 of Gallagher. Now in third is the 43 of Lachlan Crisp. So Lachlan Crisp is in that third spot. Leader coming through the big left-hand sweeper at Hamo's Concreting. Uses the weight again and picks it up. Well done, the 36 of Jordan Curvis. Then it's the 15 of Tommy Gallagher. And then it'll be the 43 of Lachlan Crisp who makes his way home in third spot. And I honestly didn't expect to see Childs make that mistake and slide up on the inside, get himself tangled up and cause that problem. Anyway, it happens sometimes, doesn't it? Right in front of the Rival Chassis sign, our major sponsor for the South Australian Dirt Kart Championship at Loxton. Okay.
This broadcast brought to you by L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. Lightning Karts. Championship winning karts since 1991. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing. Bullet Karts, lock and load your victory with a new sniper today. Devil Race Karts, premium custom racer design dirt karts and accessories. Custom Karts, authorised dealer of Arrow, FK and home of the new KRT Slingshot.
Somebody opened the door in the dunny and look what's happened. We've got a big wind that's come out. All right, somebody's tent's just blown away. You need to peg them down, guys, because we do at times get those little whirly winds that come through. Happened a few weeks ago at Barmera. Okay, the 5 leads them out. Thank you. No worries. I was just getting confused with the number 5 because it certainly didn't look like Talitha, but it's the number 15 in the program is Tom Gallagher. He let him out, but he's gone back a couple of spots now, trying to get that confirmed because I looked down to the number 5 and said that's certainly not Talitha. She certainly hasn't grown that much in the last week. Front straight they come again. Oh no! Puts it around in front of everybody and says, "Miss me, please." Taking evasive action was a 14 of Brad Ludwig. Cuts his way back onto the racetrack. It was the 91 of Hayden Farrow. He got caught up into that as well. Oh man. 200 twins for Berry Automotive. And it's the 29 of Thomas Francis that leads. The 83 in second is Mark Burford. Why am I not surprised? Burford wiggles his way through in second. He'll be out after the front if he can. Gee, he's got some work to do though. So come on to our front straight again for Loxton Hotel and Shrines Quarries. Third at the moment will be the WA number 1 in Luke Hughes. Sitting there in third. Gee, I tell you what, they're tough further back. They're toing and froing and swapping and changing positions everywhere out there at the moment. Talitha Stott in the other 5 is the meat and the sandwich. Through comes to 29. Wait, get a bit of an eye on Talitha as they come by. There she is with the white helmet and the blue driver's suit. Powers on. She's the number 5. The red number 5 is actually number 15. Front straight again. No change to the lead in Thomas Francis. Francis hanging on to the lead, but only just. Burford starting to make some moves forward. Through comes the tail ender in the 91 of Hayden Farrow. Front straight again. Battle is on. The 83 of Burford. Mark Burford, the master, trying to find his way underneath. They're on their final lap of this heat for Berry Automotive Services in Berry. And a big dive up on the inside. The gate got shut on you, won't get it done. It'll be 29, 83, and then the W1 of Luke Hughes in that order across the line. Amazing stuff. Now that I've sorted out my number 5 and number 15, I'm happy. So, for Berry Auto, that's the twins, their 2 groups, run and done. For Wishart Contractors, Nippies, and also the Loxton Smash Repairs. So we should be seeing the print parlour screen printers junior heavies just hitting the dummy grid right about now. We'll be setting them out. 2 groups again, an 8-lap journey. And Leanna Manuel should be in amongst this lot, I think. Maybe not. Okay, out they come. The first to hit the racetrack is 52 with Charlie Shepherd. So the 100 of Memphis Cross, what a great name. The 8 of Dylan Rowett. So junior heavies. I'll fit the heavy, but I certainly don't fit the junior. As the teams make their way out. So being asked to slow down, Kart's behind you trying to catch up to form up. The 52 of Charlie Shepherd sets the pace. The Seg Earthworks Kart 146 of Molly Green on the outside of the front row. They'll set the pace Needs to be a steady, even pace through the cut round. Got to have Tabby from Magic 931 here a bit shortly, I should hope. Her first taste of dirt kart racing. Here we go. Flag is at the ready. Big Bob's got a smile. No, he hasn't. He's not happy. He points at the 37, Ezra Reichstein. And I think Ezra was probably trying to get a little out of line. So, unable to do that, especially when Big Bob's there. And as I said earlier, I caught him reading his rule books, so remind him what he's got to do. Here we go. Yeah, he's going to send him away this time. Good start there by the 52 with Charlie Shepherd. Charlie will lead him to the first turn. And there is a wall of karts. Oh, they're all crossed up and sideways as well. Doesn't take much to set these little people alive. Sideways, here they come. Front straight again for the Loxton Hotel. Looks like the 35 of Jack Lambert in second spot. Drives up on the inside. Can't quite get that job done this time. May do later. This has to keep it nice and tight. Tack onto the back of our leader. Back onto Loxton Hotel front straight. Pressure's on. The 100 of Memphis Cross is right there as well, but there's also Ezra Reichstein. Ezra trying to make a way forward as well. And they're evenly spaced the top four. Then we've got the gaggle at the back really starting to put some pressure onto each other. One looking for dive around the outside, couldn't quite do it there. Through they come. Still Charlie Shepherd under attack. Jack Lambert puts the pressure right on. Half a mistake and there's going to be a change here. No such problems here for the print parlour. Your screen printing professionals. Front straight again for the Loxton Hotel. And it's the 52 keeping it around outdoor Renmark under control. Gee, I'll tell you what, it is pretty tight. Just these front two putting on a great showing of kart control and competition. Charlie Shepherd and Jack Lambert, 1 and 2. Memphis Cross still in third. Now we have a change. Powers down. Big moves there. Still having a bit of a fight further back. So everybody's in the mix-up of this. No change. I thought there was. It's still Charlie Shepherd. And at 35, Jack Lambert. Here's really... Oh, there's a big of a push in there. Went on the throttle just a little bit too early. Or did our leader just hold off a little bit longer? Mind games going on out there. White flag. Here it is. Chance to get some points. Throwing everything. Oh, drives up the back and could lose that second position after that. Does so. So the 100 Memphis Cross takes over second. It can go wrong in a split second and you lose points. Leader coming onto the front straight. He won't take it away from the 52. Charlie Shepherd. Then it'll be the 100 of Memphis Cross. Sliding through there nice and cleanly and getting the job done as it needed to be. Great driving by our young folk. Thanks to Print Parlour, your screen printing professionals. Second group of junior heavies for Print Parlour. Here we go. Tabby's here, by the way. We'll get hold of her on a microphone shortly. Looking forward to working with Tabby from Magic 931 Breakfast and lots of other stuff. Here's the 10 to set the pace. Edward Keeling to set the pace on the front row on the inside. Alongside him is the 90 of Kai Adams. All right. 8 laps is the journey. Big Bob's ready. We're going to send them away. Second group of junior heavies, all a part of the South Australian Dirt Kart Championship for Rival Chassis. We are away now. Yep, he's let him away. The 90 will lead him. Kai Adams is there. Keep an eye on the A1 of Kai Williamson. He's got the one on the plate and he's around the outside trying to find his way through. Gets bundled back a few spots there as well. Not quite what he would have liked to have seen. Challenge for second is coming. Front straight it is through Hamo's concreting. And now the challenge is coming from the 20, and that's Braden Furler. Not surprised to see a Furler challenging for the lead already. Top 3 have broken away. There's a little bit of breathing room behind them now as they make their way back onto the front straight for the Loxton Hotel and Schlien's Quarries, and the challengers there. The 1, the Willow Way number 1 of Kai Williamson is in second spot. Pushing for the lead now. Very accomplished, this young fella. Our junior heavies and looking for an outside drive there. Try and switch back down, but the gap is not there. Unable to find his way through. Braden Furler holding the line. Kai Williamson in second, and they are starting to break away from the rest of the pack. Through to right, the left, the squiggle wiggle as we call it, through Nippies, Growers Services, Hire, Club Rooms, and onto the front straight once again for Ronco Motors, and the pressure comes onto the leader. Ducks down to Furler, keeps the pressure on, does Williamson. Nice driving by both of these two, very close. We've got a challenge for third and fourth at the moment as well. I think that's Casey Duff trying to have a ride up on the inside as well. Back to the front straight they come. No change. Furler under attack. Williamson up on the inside. Gee, I tell you what, that was close. Couldn't quite get through. Had the door slammed smack in his face and wasn't going to let anyone through. Now on the higher line. Can he get the switchback done? No, won't be able to do so. Power comes down, up on the inside, goes Williamson again. They're wheel to wheel, they're side by side. He wasn't going to let him down that time, and he managed to get through and take the lead. The A1, Kai Williamson, takes the lead at turn 1 with 1 lap left to travel. Out of the long sweeper at Riverland Rent-A-Kart. And Furler's got to try and find a way through. The battle now is the 18 of Mitchell Johnson. Under attack from Casey Duff, I reckon it is. Duffy having a bit of a go through there. Not going to be any change though at the front. It's going to be Williamson who'll get the first points. Then of course it's Braden Furler that'll be the 18 in third of Mitchell Johnson. And that's how they'll come 1, 2 and 3 across the line. Alrighty. Juniors, the junior heavy, Print Parlour, screen printers. Up next will be the 125 heavies. let's get this one done. Let's get this one done. It is 125 Hemis. Mayfab Engineering, just out there, Glossop Way. And they are on the racetrack. 2 groups again. There's the 6. Matt Varus. How are they going to line up side by side? We'll see who's going to set the pace very shortly. Got another one to come. The 31 looks like it's going to be the pace setup. That'll be Paul Walsh with all the orange for movement. Alongside him will be the A3 of Blake Atkinson. Blake Atkinson on the outside front row. This could get interesting. These are the 125 heavies. Probably the class I would be in if I was fit enough to get down in one these days. Here we go. 3 Hemos. We're away. An 8-lap journey it is. Good clean start there. Here comes the 38 of Andrew Cash. He wants to cash in up there as well. Can he get that job done? No, not quite. They're side by side behind him. Leaders clearing out on him already. Blake Atkinson has made some ground. Through they come from Murray Hemos, and just keeping an eye on that 38. Eastworth keeping an eye on Andrew Cash. He is on the charge in third, 2 wide further back. Gee, they almost lock wheels. Don't want to do that in the 125s. Thanks, of course, to Mayfab Engineering. And the fight is for second. Have a look at this. Barges the way through. Gets it through. Gives a salute on the way through and says, that's how it's done. Andrew Cash says, watch me now. I'm out after the Australian number 2 and Blake Atkinson. Atkinson just opens up some ground already as the battle was on behind him. Keep an eye on the orange wheels as well. He's about to come under attack. As we see the 101 of Jason Bacon. Trying to make some bacon out there. Jason on the inside of the orange wheels. Can't quite get through there. Leaders cleaning out while they get on with the job behind to try and find their way through. The leaders are making it look easy out the front. Sean, oh shit, I got that wrong completely, didn't I? That's a 3. That's actually Sean Owendyke. Sorry, Sean. The 3 looked like a 2 in my old eyes, so a million apologies. I got the number wrong. Got double deckers over there. So that's Sean out there. I got that completely wrong, the big fella. Must make my apologies for that. Thought it was a 2, it's a 3. He's opened up ground already. He's very slick, very smooth, and making it look super easy out there. So Sean it is. Opens up the ground. Works well. Through comes that 38 of Andrew Cash as well. He can't run him down. Through comes the 6 of Matt Varus, but it's Owendyke out the front. He has opened up some ground. I got that totally wrong, didn't I? Sorry, Sean. 1 to go. Through they come. The 43 now of Lockheed Crisp. Try to fight his way forward. Unable to do so far. The 9 of Ian Rowlands comes by. There is a challenge for the lead coming if they can get there close enough, but Sean's got the job done and does it well ahead of Andrew Cash. Nicely done, nicely driven by all. Everybody bar 2 get home in one piece. Terrific stuff. All right, good on you, Sean. Sorry about that. It's just, for some reason, the 3 looked like a 2. My bad. Okay. So it looks like a little bit of track prep before we come back with some more 125 heavies from Mayfab Engineering.
This broadcast brought to you by L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. Lightning Karts. Championship winning karts since 1991. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing.
The two of Blake Atkinson. All right, we found him. He wasn't there last time. He is this time. Mayfab Engineering. 125 heavies. They'll form them up. It's an 8-lap journey. They'll probably be asked to slow down ever so slightly to make sure everybody is locked and loaded before they go. Next time around is the indication. Next time around is Blake Atkinson setting the pace on the outside. It's the 27 of Kobe Kosh, who is your pole sitter here. Front, inside. They run through the cut through. They'll get to nippies and they hold, keep them square, stay in line, keep that even pace running. Through Hamo's Concreting, Ronco Motors, and we are go now. Mayfab Engineering, it's the 27 of Kobe Kosh that'll lead him into that first turn, but he does have the A2 around the outside. He's overdone it and lost 1, 2, maybe 3 places. Could even be 4 if he's not careful. So now he's got a lot of work to do to try and make up that ground. Points are so important here. Whoa, and someone's gone around in front of everybody, and so far most have missed him. And we've got him in all sorts of trouble. The 125 heavies for Mayfab Engineering, and that was an interesting situation. He's got himself free, has Shade and Ross. And then the 57, I reckon, Caden Davies, yep, he's got himself mobile. Leader now is the 27 of Kobe Kosh. No change there. Bailey Heinrich, young Bailey, local racer, now over in Port Perry, panel beating. Should be a professional race car driver, this fella, because he does it so well. Keeps it nice and tight on the close line, comes through, puts the pressure on. That is the 2 of Blake Atkinson. So the cream always comes to the top when it comes to the 125 heavies, and Mayfab Engineering. Through nippies, past the canteen and the rotary van, back onto the front straight. Very Diesel, looking after the rival chassis out the front. It's the man himself in the rival chassis. That could be you who can win it in the raffle. Slowed up ever so slightly there, but managed to gather it up and open up some ground. Kobe Kosh, the 27, in control of this now. Through comes the N1 of Bailey Heinrich. So a couple of Riverlanders absolutely fighting it out there in this opening round, the opening heat of the 125 heavies for the South Australian Dirt Kart Championship. And they come on. Kobe's opened up some ground. The 57 way out of the game now. Kobe Kosh in the rival chassis, proving that the major sponsor of this racing event is out there and proving that it can be done. Powers through. White flag is at the ready. Through comes the tail markers. Leader is Toby Kosh coming onto the front straight once again. Kobe, 1 to travel for the 27. And the battle is on. It's the 16 of Josh Bull. Tries to drive up on the inside. Oh, they're pushing and shoving. He takes over third. So now trying to recover, but he won't be able to do it. Kobe Kosh on the last big long-term sweeper through Hamo's Concreting, picks up the points. Second will be the N1 of Bailey Heinrich. Third will be the 16 of Josh Bull. They're 1, 2 and 3 across the line. And that's how it's done, ladies and gentlemen. Well done. Tail end of being Daniel Lahif, and of course the 57 after being caught up is Caden Davies. So they'll pull up into the in-gate, basically. And as they were asked in their driver's briefing, they have to sit in their carts until they're instructed they can get out. They can take their helmets off, they can take their gloves off, but they have to sit still. 2 reasons, one for safety, but the main reason is they need to talk to a driver. They go by the number, and then once they get out, they don't know who's who. So that's fair enough. All right, so The Barry Manual machine comes around for Repco out there at Loxton. Settle down some dust, keep some moisture into this racetrack as they do, and they do it the best here. That is for sure. The boss is back on the flags, look out. All right, so it shouldn't be long before we get underway. Thanks to Cabinet Creations, KT Medium. It should be next up, going by my list. KT Medium. So Tim Kavarik leads them out in the 8. The 96 having some trouble. Nelly Guerin is another great name from motorsport, the Guerins. All right, we've got them pretty much all pushed away on the outside front row of the 81 with Tom Norville. Cabinet Creations got two big, massive fields of KT mediums here this weekend for the rival chassis South Australian Dirt Kart Championship. And the Loxton Karting Club has come alive. Best venue in the country, and they're proving it so far. Oh, no. Next time around it's a signal to Tim. 211 is Kobe Neal, position 3. And it's been a pretty snippy position, that one, so far today. They've been able to get through without any dramas. Gee, it's cooling off. Who would have thought this was going to happen today? It's nice. All right, just perfect. Weather conditions at Loxton. Tim gets a good start here. They're side by side across the line. Keep an eye on this one as they go into that first turn because anything can happen. Got a fresh layer of water to deal with as well. And they're nose to tail through the S's. Past Nippies. Got one on the win road. That costs a lot of time and a lot of ground. Managed to recover nicely. It's the 8 that leads them around. Tim Kavarik has survived it and is in control right now. They drift a little wide further back, but all is good in the world of dirt karts for the KT mediums for Cabinet Creations right here in the Riverland. Now, the leader has been challenged. The 81 of Tom Norville has taken the lead away from Tom Kavarik. Tom's fought back, and they are keen out there at the moment. Pushing, shoving, swapping positions. They'll get themselves sorted out eventually. But I reckon it might be the 81 that's come out the victor this time. So the 81 of Tom Norville. Brave stuff going on out there at the moment. They are putting the pressure on themselves and each other that you will never see anywhere else. One of the best forms of motorsport on the planet today, and you're watching it online and live here. And it's now the 61, I should say, of Brock Thompson, who has taken the lead away. Fought his way through, got in where he shouldn't have got and managed to do it. Third place has changed now. New third place runner. Onto the front straight we come again. And it's the 81. Who is that? It's the 4 of Tony Connor. I should have known. It's the 4 of Tony Connor from Alice Springs. Whoa, they are pushing, shoving, and getting really untidy and ugly further back. And now we have Karts coming to a standstill. So through the 61 putting pressure. Rob Thompson putting pressure on to Tom Norville. While they're fighting, guess what? The ever-present Tony Connor from Alice Springs is there to snap through. Tailender comes by. Connor's on a charge. He's found his way through somehow, and he is into it. The old fella from Alice Springs showing the young guns how it's done. Gee, look out. The 88 of Cameron Brooks has made his way forward as well, so that's good to see. Cam Brooks doing well. I'll say he's in the Northern Territory because he should be. Where's the 81? Tom Norville, he'll pick up first. 61 is second in Brock Thompson. Then it's the wiry old fella himself in Tony Connor from Alice Springs, home in third. How good is this racing today? And that's just the first group of the KT mediums for Cabinet Creations. Oh man. KT mediums putting it on for us for Cabinet Creations. Don't forget that canteen's open. The bar is open as well if you want to have an adult style drink, but please do it respectfully. Do the right things. I mean, you do have to drive home. Look, Rod's on charge. So here comes the Sports Motor Repairs Repco Service Rollers. All right, the Hamos Concreting Trailer going back to work again. Riverland Plumbing and Gas looking after that as well. I wouldn't be surprised if that little Polaris has come from Ronco Motors at some stage. There it is. The General doing the work, doing the job from Ronco Motors. I guess now it's a little cooler and the breeze is up. The Flyers are starting to head back to Darwin or Alice Springs where they belong. So we'll be right. Bullet Karts helping us out along with Repco in Barrow. Was actually in there yesterday. Riverland Fire and Safety and also Arm & Co. over there in Renmark helping us out. Brenton and the team do a good job. So we shouldn't be far away when we get the next group out. The mediums. I just heard Janelle go, hey, you ready? Here we go. So next group for Cabinet Creations, the KT mediums. It's the 77 of Sean Forrestal that'll let them out. Great stuff. They're all there. There's the 5 of Cooper Williamson. Something's gone amiss with Jake Ames' machine. Come on, get that lightning thing fired up. Giving everything he has, trying to lean it off, got to keep it going. Coming to a standstill, is it going to keep going? Everybody needs to keep their eyes about, keep their eyes ready. It's gutsed itself up. It's got a chamber full of fuel and oil, and he's parked up in a rival chassis turn. The worst place to be. Has to climb on out, put the cart in a safe area on the inside of the racetrack and miss out on any points for heat 1. Next time around, guys, the 77 to set the pace, Sean Forrestal. Good on you, Sean. Gee, they grow up so quick, don't they? We're side by side at the back straight. Slow them on down will be the indication being given. Have a smell of that. That is motorsport at its best. If you're going to go 4 wheels, go dirt carts. Here we go. Going to go 3. Gaddy Gilman. Here we go. It's on out the front here. No, it's not. Big Rod says we're not going to go until he's happy with the formation. And he wasn't happy. So we line them up once again. Cabinet Creations, KT Medium. Side by side and locked together. 77 leads around. Sean Forrester gets away nice and clean at this time. He's got to do it with a 155. I reckon that's Luke Bowie. Yes, it is. So Luke Bowie's in there as well. Keep an eye on them because they will fight hard out there this time, as they always do, the KT Mediums. Have a smell of that perfume. Front straight. And it's Bowie putting pressure onto the 77 of Sean Forrester. Sean takes a tight line in. We got one going really slow at the back. That's Oscar Ames. Unusual to see an Ames machine going so slowly. Dive up on the inside. Have a look at that. 3rd place. Now has a new runner. And that would be the N1 of Nicholas Tapley. So Tapley's on the absolute charge from mid-pack. And he's got to make it happen. Got to make it stick. Got to try and move forward if he can. Chucking everything. And Luke Bowie starting to put some more pressure on the 77 of Sean Forrestal. Forrestal, Bowie, and then of course Nicholas Tapley. So Nick Tapley has actually made some ground on that last lap. That is starting to become a bit of pressure on that 2nd place of Bowie. So he hangs on to it. Through comes Forrestal. You see the N1 of Nicholas Tapley has already closed up on Luke Bowie. Bowie covering his line nice and cleanly now though. He's got to keep it smooth. And while he's protecting his line, of course getting away is the 77 of Sean Forrestal. Reaches down, leans things off a bit. Just giving a little more fuel as they go through Rival. No real battles there at the moment, but it only takes a split second and that can all change. Fight going on for 4th at the moment. Leader comes by, Forrestal, Bowie. And then we go back to the 12, and that's Hilton Rowett. So Hilton trying to make his way further forward as well. Tailback has come through. It's the tail end is 45, Talon Hart. Leader still, 77. Sean Forrestal, 1 lap to travel. Bowie opens up the tap through there. But he's certainly got the N1 and Nicholas Tapley to try and put some pressure on. There won't be enough time in it. They're very smooth. They come on the front straight. They'll pick up all the points they can. And it will be Sean Forrestal ahead of Luke Bowie. And then it's Nick Tapley. I reckon Tony. And they all come home. Except for a couple in one safe piece. And 27. I reckon that's Charlie. Yeah, Charlie Hodgson. So she's made her way home as well in one piece. So they go back to the in-pit, or the pit in-gate for Cabinet Creations, and that is KT Mediums done for the day. I did overhear a conversation where they may decide to go and do some of round 2, but I'm looking over the back there and I reckon Tabby's brought some weather with her. It's looking all right over there. We need a bit of rain, but not quite now. So that was KT Mediums. We go to Outlaws. Jeffrey's Automotive bringing us Outlaws. Those things with wings. We all love them. Corey Bilney let him out. Keep an eye on the 4 of Tom Galligan. I nearly talked myself into getting one of these last year. Wife talked me out of it. We had a discussion. She said no. End of story. All right, centre pace is the 54 of Corey Bilney. Sitting alongside should be the 87 of Brett Morgan. That's your front row. Did I see the 7 there? Yep, Scotty Harris. So we've got ourselves a good field here of Outlaws. Jeffrey's Automotive over in Berry. And they're locked in, they're loaded, they can't get out now, the gates are shut. You've got an 8 laps before you get escape, guys, and they are ready to go. Ooh, the 21 of Bailey Heinrich was looking pretty taily there. Managed to gather it up, now takes a big look. Oh, we've got ourselves locked together. Where's a bucket of water? They're locked together. No, they're fine, but they've got a lot of work to do from there. The 87 still leading cleanly. Brett Morgan. He is in control and has opened up ground early. And everything is nice and clean on that one. Here they come. Heinrich trying to find his way through the back markers now. Got a lot of work to do. They're fairly evenly matched here today, though, that's for sure. Here they come. It'll be the 3 of Travis Parry that's hanging on to that second spot. We've got them too wide. They don't fit through there very well, too wide, the Outlaw. The ironing boards get in the way. Onto the big left-hander through Hamo's concreting. Just getting a bit of a lift through there. It's the 87 of Brett Morgan. Third at the moment is the 12 of Gareth Keeling. So Gareth is in with a good podium chance here if he can pull it off. Wiggles their way through Nippies. Growers Services Canteen is getting busier and busier, and we come onto the front straight for the Loxton Hotel and Shrine's Quarry. And through they come. There's nothing in this. The 34 of Shane Shepherd is your 4th place Kart. Trouble for the 7 of Scotty Harris. That's not working well. Dive up on the inside for 2nd position. Couldn't quite get it done. Had to back on out of it. Otherwise it got ugly. Lead change onto the front straight. Will that change back? Will there be a switcheroo done here? Gets the gate shut on him. Couldn't quite get back underneath him. Now he's challenging to hold on to his 2nd position. It is on out there. Opening heat, opening round. Outlaws, Jeffrey's Automotive onto the front straight. Through camos they come. Ronco Motors. And it is the 3. And I'm surprised to see Travis Perry make that move and make it clean. Opens up some ground. I reckon Rod's just worked out he's got to wave a flag. Here comes the 7 again, not going so well. Travis Parry, how good is this? Whoa! Big dive there on the inside. It looked like the 1 of Nathan Walton is in 3rd spot. We've got one going high and wide up to the rival sign. Couldn't quite get that there. And it looks like, gosh, so Heinrich is looking strong there. Bailey Heinrich has come back up as well. 1st place will go to the 3. I'll tell you what, they were getting mixed up there nicely, and Bailey Heinrich from almost last has got up into about 5th spot. So nice little ride there by each and every one of them, and they were keen as the 7 comes home. He's got some tuning to do. It ain't working.
This broadcast brought to you by L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. Lightning Karts. Championship winning karts since 1991. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing. Bullet Karts, lock and load your victory with a new sniper today. Devil Race Karts, premium custom racer design dirt karts and accessories. Custom Karts, authorised dealer of Arrow, FK and home of the new KRT Slingshot.
No, it was the N1 of Nicholas Tapley that let him out. Well, he's letting him around anyway. Oh, we've got him going around in a pirouette. Everybody has survived, but gee, they've got a bit of work to do. Another touch-up going through there in front of the canteen. So they're keen for Riverland Rent-A-Kart. Got one up on the infield, and it's the N1 of Nicholas Tapley that leads. Some fighting going on further back. They're keen. They're 125 mediums. I see the 99 of Ridley Sullivan has been able to recover, but he's a long way back, and he's going to have a lot of work to do to make some ground. That second place kart is the S1 of Ben Edwards. He is putting the pressure onto the N1 of Nicholas Tapley. So we got the N1 and the S1 battling it out at the front. Plenty of activity further back, and the 125 mediums for Riverland Rent-A-Kart. But have a look at this fight at the front. And it's Nick Tapley under attack now from Ben Edwards. Edwards tried to get underneath him, had to back on out of that one, otherwise it was going to get terribly ugly. Managed to stay alive, and there's nothing in this. You could chuck a flannel over him. Onto the front straight they come. He had to clear his sight. He couldn't see where he was going with Ben Edwards, but it's Nicholas Tapley still leading. But only just half a mistake and he's going to be in trouble. Through Big River bins, skip bins, they come through Nippies. Just looking for third, and there's a real battle for third position at the moment. Through they come, and now that third position has been taken over by the 48 of Reese Heinrich, and I'm not surprised. Now that he's free of the rest of them, I'm sure Reese Heinrich will start to pull back some of that real estate out the front and try and get tucked in behind the second place, and there seems to be a few laps left in it. Through they come. Ducks down. Nicholas Tapley, Ben Edwards, Reese Heinrich. Reese, you keeps the kart square. Very smooth. We've got them double decker. We've got them spinning around. It's all over the shop out the back. They're all okay though. They're all strapped back in. Through comes Tapley. Heinrich's in hot pursuit now. One to travel. They're on their last lap of their first heat. Last heat for these guys for today. We'll go racing again tomorrow for round 2. Checkered flag is at the ready. Nicholas Tapley will pick up all the points. Second will be Ben Edwards. Then it'll be Reese Heinrich. Then third over the line will be the 22 of Ben Bull. Good to see Ben Bull still circulating around. And that will be it for that heat. Riverland Rent-A-Kart. Nice drive by Nicholas Tapley to pick up all the points. All right, so remember when you needed that car serviced? Jeffrey Automotive over there in Berry. Think of them first. Berry Autos as well, and of course don't forget Berry Diesel for all of the servicing for your diesel pumps and information and injectors and everything. They do an outstanding job. Been there forever. And if you need anything cut, and that is steel wise, Riverland Laser are the place to go. Locally done, very, very good work. They're very busy, but they'll fit it in for you, no problems there. Bluey's Crash Repairs, just out of town. They do a great job, I'm told, and Riverland Fire and Safety. Without them, we wouldn't be able to go racing here. Devil Karts, Bullet Karts, L7 Karts, they've all helped out. Of course, the Manual family, all of them. Great work that they do here. Loxton Mardi Gras, the real Mardi Gras, not the dirty one. Bronco Motors and Mayfab Engineering are all a part of what goes on here at the Loxton Dirt Kart Club and the South Australian Dirt Kart Championship. As I say, canteens going, bar is open, but a cup of coffee and a cake would go down really well. Nearly ready for our next group for Riverland Rent a Kart, the 125 mediums. Cross flag, Spidrog says, come on, send him out. He's getting thirsty. First out the gate will be the 46. That's Josh Ryan. Will he be the pace setter? No, it looks like it's the 56 of Brad Hembling, the man who's been instrumental in getting me here. Kept ringing. So we're here. It's awesome. For Riverland Rent-A-Kart, because you'll catch Brad tomorrow morning on the radio. Here we go. Good start there by Josh Ryan. Got one bouncing his way across into the Netherland in front of rival chassis. Managed to pick it all back up and is A-OK. I reckon that's Schwarzkopf out the back. The leader comes onto the front straight. It's the 46 of Josh Ryan. Second is the 56 of Brad Hembling. Brad doing a great job out there and doing a good job as vice president, I think it is, of the club. Doing an outstanding job. Flicks his way through Nippies. Back on to the Loxton Smash Repairs part of the racetrack and on to Schlien's Quarries. Main straight, the 4 there is Tom Callaghan. He's under pressure. They're all under pressure in the mid-pack here for the 125 medium and Riverland Rent-A-Kart. Front straight once again through Hamos Concreting and Ronco Motors. The battle is on for 3rd, 4th and 5th. Keep an eye on Reese Hackett. He's the N2 with the red helmet colour. He's been sneaking around there and doing a great job waiting for mistakes in front, and he's starting to make his way to the front as well. No one's going to run down this fellow out front though. Josh Ryan well in control. Then it's Brad Hembling holding that second position, but only just. Gee, I tell you what, it's a fight to try and keep it at the moment. It is full on and around the outside and taking advantage of all of that. Was a big move, and into second spot was the N2 of Reese Hackett. Beautifully done, read the traffic well, saw what was going on in front of him and just said, you know what, I can get through there and take over second. Will there be enough laps for him to put the challenge into Josh Ryan for the lead? I don't think so. The 52 of Declan Morrison is there in third now, so there's been some changes. 1 lap left when they cross over the stripe this time. Through comes the 50. Schwatty. 1 to travel for the 46, 1 to travel for the N2 and the 52. There's still a battle for 4th that's unfolding, and Tom Callahan is in that battle, that is for sure. Tail back end marker is Kieran Schwarzkopf, doing a good job though. And the checkered flag will come down to the 46 of Josh Ryan. Then it'll be the N2 of Reese Hackett. Then it'll be the 52 of Brad Hembling. That's how they come across the line, 1, 2 and 3 for rival chassis and Riverland Rent-A-Kart. And of course, young Kieran Schwarzkopf got caught up in all the trouble, but has recovered well. And I reckon Grant will get some great shots as he comes by. All right, and that's our 125 mediums. Up next, we should see 125 light. So Blues Crash Repairs bringing us the 125 lights, just waiting for the all clear to send them on out. There'll be 2 groups yet again, but just have a look at some of these names. Shannon Barry, you've got Melissa Crouch, Jake Ains, Talitha Stott. You know, these names are legendary. Jacob Childs, it is going to be on here. Cody Henning, Cooper Williamson,
Jamie Dunn, Luke Bowie, Bailey Fred. Oh, I'm looking forward to this. Okay, first group is out for Blues Crash Repairs, the 125 lights. This is where they start to get really serious. All the little people with all the nerve. Next time around, give them a couple of laps to warm them up. The 59, is it? No, 55, oh wow. There's Luke Bowie to set the pace. I think it was Squires sitting on the front row on the outside. I didn't quite catch the number. So it looks like another tidy field. Big Rod says, come on, we're going to send them underway. This time through JMA they'll come. At Hamo's concreting now. And we are a go. And it is the 16 of Jordan Squires that sets the pace on the outside. Squeezes Bowie down and gets the lead into that first turn, but anything can happen behind. They are squaring each other up as they swivel their way through. They get caught up on windrows and all sorts of good stuff out there. I wouldn't want to be in the middle of that field for all the money on earth. Through comes Squires. Bowie, that is the 17 of Childs, Jacob Childs, up into that third position. He'll put the pressure on out the front, and there is still a wall of carts behind him who just seem to all be filled in and wondering how they're going to make their way out. As our leader comes onto the front straight once again through JMA. It is the 16 of Jordan Squires. Bowie now under attack from Childs. Childs tries to come in under him. Can't quite get through. He's close enough. If Bowie makes a mistake, he'll go through. No problems for the man out front. Through Hamos once again. Doesn't he look well and truly in control? Jordan Squires. He doesn't squirrel his way through. Oh, Childs up on the high line. Goes back a spot. Gee, I didn't expect to see that. He's off pace again. Wiggles his way through now, puts the pressure straight back on. Looking for the high line drive. Is it there? No. Goes back a spot. Through comes Squires. Bowie. Third at the moment is the 23 of Jack Short. He's under attack. He's gone back a spot. Gee, it's on out there. Childs is back. We're looking okay. Jordan's okay. All right. So Jordan doing an outstanding job in the 16, and she is on fire out there. Look out, the lady race is taking control of the 125 lights, and evenly spaced out the front. I didn't expect to see that. Jordan comes by once again. Through comes Bowie. That is the 53, and that's Bailey Fred doing an outstanding job in third after having to battle all the way through. White flag being unfurled and indicate final lap for this heat. 125 lights for Blues Crash Repairs. And it's the lady racer who is on their last circulation. Luke Bowie goes by in second. Keep an eye on them because it's all getting ugly further back, that's for sure. All keen for points, and every point is very valuable here for the South Australian State Championship. Through they come. Checkered flag comes down. And a nice even drive by everybody. No changes to their finishing positions, that's for sure. Jake Ames comes by. And they all, bar one I think,
Oh no, they're all in one piece, so that's the main thing. All right. Blues Crash Repairs. How cool's that? 125 lights. Just 2 to come. The Statesman's and the 200 Opens, and of course the second group of the 125 lights. A little bit of track prep. Canteen's still there. Bar is open. Looking forward to that. As always, the rain's going around Loxton, if there is any rain in it. Somebody said to me, it never rains in Loxton. That's cool. Don't forget, if you need to go somewhere for dinner at any stage, head over to the Loxton Hotel. Great supporters here of the Loxton Dirt Kart Club. Good food, good service, and if you need somewhere to stay, they've got pretty good rooms there for you as well. So the Loxton Hotel, nice little spot. And I reckon we're going to the Loxton Club for our presentation on Sunday. Is that right? I saw Andre, so it was cool.
That's correct, Trev. Loxton Club Sunday nights, where we'll hand out a little bit of silverware and some red plates to the lucky few. So yeah, it's going to be good. Day one, been a cracker so far, mate. Weather's going to be fantastic for the rest of the weekend.
Can't go wrong.
Yeah, the nerves will be all settled now.
What nerves?
On Saturday.
You haven't got any nerves, have you? No, you're right. No, the Loxton Club was talking to Andre the other day, and he's pretty excited that we're all going to be there on Sunday night for the presentation. Waiting for this group to be set out for Blues Crash Repairs. It is the 125 Lights second group, their first heat. Gates already there, waiting for Janelle to be able to set them free and let them loose. Thanks to Big River skip pins. Don't forget, when you need to hire lights or just about anything, the first call is Growers Services. Lights, generators, digging equipment. They've got a whole range of gear there. And every time I drive past there, I think they've bought something new. So if you need to hire something, dig a hole, Growers Services, your first port of call. Okay, that breeze helping to keep the flies away. Janelle says, come on, let's bring them out. And that's exactly what they do. Brock Thompson leads them out. The 33 alongside is Harrison Gifford. So Harry Gifford on the outside. See what they can do with this one. An 8-lap journey for Blues Crash Repairs here. 125 Lights, their first heat. Second group. Dare I call them a flight, because they're going to fly. They want to get some heat into these motors and into these tyres. 24 is in there, Fletcher Moore. Great to see. I see Aaron Uendijk there as well. So we're going to slow them back a little bit. They won't be wanting to slow down because they like the revs in these 125s. They immediately speed up again as soon as they go past the marshal. Yeah, I was a 125 driver. No, they won't start that. Hand is up at 33 of Harrison Gifford. So we slow one down. Of course, I never raced dirt. It was only on the bitumen. Much safer. All right. Calm them down. And as Rod said, tomorrow we go racing again early. And the nerves will all be settled. Everybody's done their first opening round and they're all settled in. Is he going to send them? He does. He sends them this time. And they'll be sending into turn one for Rival. 3 wide, 4 wide, double decker they are out there, and they are putting it on. And we've got damage there as well. And we've got another one who's missed it completely. But all as good as the 61 of Brock Thompson, who leads the 46 of Caitlin Vickers. Great to see Caitlin Vickers mixing it up with these guys. Certainly is quick. Been around a while now. See her in a wingless sprint. I wish I could see her more often in the wingless sprint. Onto the front straight they come. Third place at the moment is the 33, and he's under a pressure. So Harrison Gifford, under a whole lot of pressure, gave into that pressure, let him go through. Probably the safest thing to do in the opening heat of the opening round on a Friday afternoon for the South Australian title. Let's not get too carried away. The 61 of Brock Thompson. Just keep an eye on that 33 of Harrison Gifford. Now tries to fight back, wants to reclaim his third spot. Going to have to get a little bit closer than that though, I think, for Blues Crash Repairs. Using his weight well, as he always does, is the 36 of Jordan Curbers. Curbers is one of the bravest of the brave that you'll ever see in a dirt cart, and he is working hard out there at the moment. Through Nippies, past the club rooms, onto the front straight. No change out front. It's all Brock Thompson. Keeping an eye on the 24 as well, starting to make some moves. Fletcher Moore. But yet there's a battle further back in the field. There's a little bit of to and froing and pushing and shoving going on out there at the moment. As Talitha comes by, it's the 61 who's still leading and leading easily in Brock Thompson. It's all coming down to it. See, the Rod's got the laptop out there. Whiteboard with the marker pen. Have a look at the way they use their body to get the weight on the right hand rear. Nicely done. One to travel. Curbers would like to get another point if he could. Gee, they're fighting out the back, aren't they? They're all hungry for points in this opening stanza of the weekend. Onto the front straight they come. Brock Thompson will pick up the points. Second will be the 46 of Caitlin Vickers. Then it's the 36 of Jordan Curbers. All safely home, and I reckon it'll be Harrison Gifford home in fourth. Well, 125 lights for Blues Crash Repairs. All right, the young fellas are up next, the Statesman. First out is the 33. I reckon that's Peter McClellan. Yes, it is. So it should only be the one group, I think. But Berry Diesel. We've got the A1 of Bill Longbottom out there. Steve Waters should be circulating, the S1. So our Statesman, those that should know better. On the outside front row will be the 39 of Chad Owendyke. Good on you, Chadley. Got to reckon the 98 of Chad Reichstein. Everybody else in catch-up mode. Did I see the 23 of Toby Downs? I did. Terrific fella. He's been my correspondent for Mallee Footy for a long time. All right, side by side. The experience. No. Chad Owendyke just put his hand up, said, no, not quite right yet. It's a nice little ploy trick that they use. What have we got to follow this up? 200 opens and then we're done for the day, guys and girls. Canteen time. Side by side. A glorious view of that smoke. Give it over 5 with Darren Fred. No, he's not going to let him go. He's read his rule book as well. He's sticking to it. So bunch him up, slow him down. Grant Schwatty out there pointing his lens. As always, doing an outstanding job of it. He's got to let him go this time, surely. Yes, he does. We have the 98 of Chad Reichstein, the rival chassis pilot out there in 3rd spot. Dies up on the inside. Gee, I'll tell you what, I told you they should all know better. And they've managed to get through the first turns safely, somehow. They're keen. Here they come. The rival chassis man in Reichstein up into that 3rd spot at the moment. I'm looking for that Riley Tony Connor. The 18 has come to a standstill. Adrian Johnson, and that'll be a chain that's come off. Whoa, we've got them all over the place. Double decker and flying over there. Okay, having a bonza flight. Across they come. There is Tony Connor pushing in there at the moment in 4th position, looking for 3rd if he can get it. Can't quite pull it off, but keeps the pressure on. Gets a little touch up there. He's looking for 2nd. Onto the front straight they come. See, here he comes. Sneaks up there on the inside, takes over the 4th running, I should say. Gee, I'll tell you what, it's on. I got confused with the orange helmets. Here we go. The old fella is having trouble as well. Through they go. Breeze is lifted. It's cooled right off. The day's closing down. They're running into each other. Leader is the 39 of Chad Lewandike. Good on you, Chad. Just keeping it square, keeping it smooth, doing what he needs to do. You know, he's got Tony Connor 1 cart back and they are putting the pressure on. Make a mistake, Connor's going to be through. Through they come. Back onto the front straight. Connor up on the inside. Oh! Connor's made a mistake. We got one that's up and over. We got ourselves a red flag, I would imagine, on the racetrack. Yes, we do. Wow. Now, I don't think I've ever seen Tony Connor make a mistake like that in his entire life, and he's got a long one. So we had one up and over. He's okay. He's on his feet. That's the main thing. But we are red on the racetrack, so I'm wondering why they're still mobile. Anyway, not my judgment. Our medical crew summoned immediately that there's a rollover, as you would expect, and we'll let them do their job. He seems to be okay, but they will need to check him over because the neck brace would have done its job by the look of it. Wow. We had to have one in the first day, didn't we? Trust it to be the statesman who should know better. Look at the giggles on their faces. They're okay. The main thing is everybody's up and mobile out there. That's the main thing. And then we'll wait for the decision as to what we do. Do we start all over again and do it again?
So I guess the main thing is everybody's up and okay. So Rod's going to come back to his laptop and check it out. And 5 of 8 I've done. Looks like some decisions to be made in the Tower of Power behind us here. So what I've just overheard there is that they're going to let the starters come out, get these guys started, put them back in their positions and run 3 laps. That's what I've just been overheard, guys. Because you don't have race receivers, so they can't talk to you, do they? That's something we need to do. Put on a good show for us, guys, that can hear us now. You're standing there. It's been awesome so far. But you should know better. You're older. I tell you what, they are bloody tough, these guys. They will get back out there and do it again and again and again and again. Even Tony Conner gets to go again for what, a 3-lap journey. Here we go. So those playing at home, they're just putting the karts into their starting positions. It would have been the lap before the incident. So that's where they'll put them back. Not too sure about the primary causes stuff. I'll stay out of all that.
So for those playing at home and around, it's a single file restart and 3 laps to travel. I hope they get a warm-up lap. Drivers being asked to get in their karts. And then we'll get on with it. I think they've got them all in their correct positions. Boss man says we're going to go. Here we go. Single file restart, 3 laps to go. Tony Connor back into his position. Which surprises me a little. Jason Curtis to fire up, the WA racer. Does it fire? Yes, it does. A lovely sort of motor-driven push wheels. They make life easy, don't they? And they're like little ants spraying fruit flies everywhere. The locals will know what I mean. Okay. So it's take 2, Statesman, Ferry Diesel. Form them up, Indian file restart. Good to see the 23 get to run away. Tony, good old Toby Downs. So it's a 39 to set the pace in Chad Uendijk. The 99 sits in behind him. So 98, sorry, in Chad Reichstein. And then it'll be the 4 of Tony Connor out of Alice Springs. Sort of evens it up for everybody. Green flags at the ready. No more warnings, 3 laps. Thankfully, we don't see this too often. And it is go on the racetrack. Yes, it is. We are green. Tony Connor immediately goes to the outside line. Can't get it done. Gets the gate shut on him. Battle's going on further back. We've got a double decker going on, and that slowed everybody up. Oh, that was close. But all is good. White flags at the ready. So a racing lap, a last lap, Connor up on the inside again, not able to get it done yet. Checkered flag is at the ready. Been a couple of places made up mid-track or mid-field, but the battle out the front, much as it was before, less one. Checkered flag comes down. Oh, Connor almost got there, but not quite able to get the second. So he'll finish in 3rd after that incident. And our Statesman, good racing by all, terrific. Thanks to Berry Diesel. Okay, so 200 opens to finish our day for today. And I was right. There is no rain coming. It's just cooled off a little. Hamo's concreting, 200 opens. They're on their way shortly. Okie dokie, here they come. Hamo's Concreting 200 Open, their first heat for the South Australian Dirt Kart Championship. I saw cross flags. I thought we were just about ready to send them out there. Schwatty's getting some great photos. And of course, this will be the last one of the day. All right, the 19 of Colby Dyer leads them out. Alongside him will be Ben Ball on the 22. We've got the S3 of Josh Ryan, who's made the field. That'll be the A3, Talitha Stop. We've got the 2 of Josh Poole. We've got ourselves the best of the 200 Open pilots in Australia today are right here. Riley Hammerstein, keen to go. Here we go. 17 of Luis Bull. We're side by side. Last one of the day. Next time around is indication being given by the big fellow with the flags. No, they don't want to go the one heat. They want those engines heated up. They want them warm. They need them as warm as they can get them. Josh Bull off the back. We're looking for front row start tomorrow though, I should imagine. Here we go. Is he happy with them this time? Nah, gone early. Gone early. They're edgy, they're nervous. It's the first chance to get points in an SA title. So they're all keen. They all want to go. And they'll slow them down again. There's the indication. Slow down, says Bobby. Slow down. Whoa, not again. What's going on here? All right, mind games are on. Frustrating when you're a driver seeing this happen. So, now he's walked out on the track. Slow down is the indication. Slow down, do the right thing. Got to get going this time. Can we go? Yes, the flag waves. 22 will lead him into the first turn as they flick him in. Look out. They dive down. They're keen. They're quick. They're fast. And they're just their opening lap as they start to settle themselves out. There's 3 wide. Heading towards the S-Bends and Nippies. And they're still 3 wide. And they're still making their way through the back straight. Onto the front straight they come for Loxton Hotel. It's the 22 of Ben Ball who leads them, and I'm not surprised to see that. Knows his way around here. There's still 2. Oh, look at that! The 38 going for a fly. Cooper Davis, Mr. Excitement, but at the wrong end of the field. Bounced his way back onto the racetrack. Ball comes through. That'll be the S3. That'll be Josh Ryan. I'm not surprised to see Josh Ryan up there. Gee, I tell you what, there's some battling going on, some wide lines being taken, flicking their way through Nippies, and back up to Hamo's Concreting, on to the Shrine Quarries front straight. Into hard left-hander they go. It's the 18. I think it's the 18, I'm not too sure now, as they make their way through in third spot. Battle now starting to unfold out the front. What are they going to do with this? Bull keeps the power down. He's got the S3 all over us, the 19 of Colby Dyer, who is in there ready to have a snap through if he can. All the rest file through. Battle for the back markers. The midfielder having a nice little fight as well. I think Talitha might be tucked up into that one. Through they come again. And Bull holds his line, holds it tight, can't find a way around. Can the S3 of Josh Ryan. Josh throws everything he can at it, but he just can't find a way through at the moment. He's on the high line. Can he pull it off there? No. Gets the gate shut, tries to tuck it back down. Bull comes it nicely. Gets around the outside and takes the lead there nice and cleanly. Job done. Wore him down, found the drive on the high line and drove around the outside of him, but he didn't do it easily. He had to fight for it, and now he's starting to open up some ground. He goes out there, 1 to travel. 23 of Chad Rodder. Looking good in that third position at the moment. So go Chad Leap. Leader out the front. He has opened up some ground. Tail end is the 38 of Cooper Davis. So flash on by. And Davis will get first. Did a great job of it. Josh Ryan will pick up second. Outstanding job. 200 opens. Man, oh man, don't they know how to put on a show. And I think they're all upright, standing and pointing in the right direction, which is nice to see. Well done, everybody. I just said to Rod, that's it, isn't it? No reruns? Can't be, because Bobby's coming back. Hey, guys and girls, to each and every one of you, day one is done. Well done, congratulations. Back tomorrow morning to do it again. Hit the canteen, the bar is open. Let's do it respectfully. But let's have a chat. See you tomorrow.
This broadcast brought to you by L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. Lightning Karts. Championship winning karts since 1991. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing. Bullet Karts, lock and load your victory with a new sniper today. Devil Race Karts, premium custom racer design dirt karts and accessories. Custom Karts, authorised dealer of Arrow, FK and home of the new KRT Slingshot.
It's finally time. Time to get full bore in the great outdoors again. Aidka Dirt Kart Racing is back. From 5-year-olds to 70-year-olds, men, women and children, there's a class and a budget to suit you all. Come and see why Aidka karting is so much fun, so family friendly, so affordable and so fantastic. To find a full list of clubs and tracks in your area and how you can get started and get karted, visit aidka.com.au or check us out on Facebook. Dirt karting, Time to get dirty and let it all hang out. With tracks in SA, WA, NT and Queensland, there's bound to be a place where you can bring your mates or the kids to the skids. We're ready. Are you?
We started Rival Karts probably 2 or 3 years ago. I've been racing for probably 16 or 17 years, and yeah, like I said, a few years ago we decided to start building some of our own karts. I guess it was just that I wanted to have my own thing. The manufacturer that we were using at the time was stepping away from dirt karts. And I was at a bit of a crossroads whether I jump ship and go to something more commonplace like everyone else, or what I was going to do. And then it was just, I was explaining that to someone, and they said, why don't you build your own kart? Because at the time I had the parts business. So yeah, it got to a point where I thought, why don't I build my own kart? I'll give it a go. I work pretty hard at trying to make sure we use as high quality parts on the karts as we can. It's not at all about pumping out as many karts as we can in a week. It's making sure the quality is there, and the after sales support, making sure the customers are happy and the karts are doing what they want underneath them on the track. The design of the karts is probably focused around ease of use, I guess. I try to incorporate a fair bit of adjustability in the karts so that not everyone drives the kart the same, or sits in the kart the same, or steers the kart the same. So I want to be able to have that adjustability that people can make it to suit them and get what they want out of it. Some positive feedback we have had in the past is that the karts aren't necessarily suited to a dry track or a wet track. They sort of sit in the middle there where they can go both ways. And like I said, with that adjustability we try and incorporate in there is we can tune the kart to go on that wet or low grip situation versus the high grip at the end of the night where the track's grips come up, and we can try and get the kart to work on that as well. To this date, I don't think I've had someone come back and not say we really like the kart, or we enjoyed it, or it did exactly what I wanted. I was probably always worried that someone at some point is going to jump in one and go, oh, that wasn't for me. But so far, everyone that's jumped in it's been full of praise and said they really enjoyed it. It did what they wanted. Nothing was unpredictable, and it felt comfortable. Yeah, I've got lots of things in my head that I want to work on. It's about trying to get the time to do that. We definitely want to work in trying to get a few more twins out there. So far, pretty much everything's been singles or a couple of outlaws. I really want to work hard on both the twin, and then probably going the other way and working hard on a junior kart. I know that a lot of dads out there whose kids grow really quickly get really frustrated with moving pedals around because how kids grow, and I want to try and come up with a plan of how to make a kart that can easily grow with the kids as they grow up. If you come out to a go-kart race and you like what you see, just speak to someone and jump in a kart, because I guarantee you won't leave there feeling like that you don't want to do this, because everyone that jumps in a kart, no matter what it is, loves it, and I've never seen anyone dissatisfied. For those people that are interested in a rival kart, our website's just been updated. We've got all the information on there. You can choose through all your options, submit a quote request, give me a buzz, I'll talk you through it. It's not daunting at all. There's lots of options. It's good fun. I'm not interested in cutting any corners. Everything gets done to the best of my ability, and I'm not just trying to meet a deadline and get it out the door. Things like there's nothing on there that's a raw finish as such, other than maybe the stainless components, because obviously that doesn't suffer the corrosion that the others do. So anything that's aluminium gets anodised, like your axles. No, bare axles are no fun because they just get all sandblasted and jam up. So definitely anodise the axles. All the hardware we use is all zinc plated, flange nuts and everything. So again, that comes back to the easy use stuff. When you're trying to sit a nut in your spanner and it keeps falling through, if you've got a flange nut, it doesn't do that. Yeah.